Alright, we're doing it, chat! Consider chatting on the Twitch Votes mode in the Twitch menu. This way viewers can help vote on difficult decisions and dilemmas. Don't worry, you still have the final say. This game includes sexual content that deals with mature topics and contains sexual content that is not appropriate for all audiences. Use a headset for the best experience. Most scenes have music? Okay, bet.
Dinosaur with double D's.
In 1824, when archaeologists found the bones of creatures believed to have lived more than 230 million years ago, the world was turned upside down. This was proof that long before man, giants actually dominated this planet.
Oh, so we're the subs?
The dinosaurs. But do you know what does not have bones?
A penis!
Breasts.
Also true. Also correct. Fuck. That was not my first answer. Shit! Do we start again?
Because this flubber-like substance has not been able to withstand the test of time, scientists have been overlooking one crucial detail. The dinosaurs probably had fed juicy milkers.
Is this like an AI David Attenborough narrating? Oh my god. Listen, my waist is as tiny as the dino, so fuck me. Some mammals have a bone. Wait, really? Damn. Millions of years later. The dinosaur looks around the room while moving her knee up and down nervously. She anxiously looks around the unfamiliar room, her eyes wide open. It's an old, musty room, just like in the movies. A therapy room, so stereotypical that it almost seems to be a pattern. She can't help but be a little bit nervous. I am quite the introvert, and I am not used to talking to others about my feelings at all. But Mr. Robson was right. It's time I start working on myself. She hears a mature hand confidently push down the handle of the door to the office. That must be the doctor. Wait, do I look presentable enough? Quickly, she snags a mirror from her handbag to inspect herself before he enters the room. Explain to the class these sounds. Ah, well, this is like when you let out a balloon. What was this one? Chewbacca? I think she's angry? That's M whenever I'm around. It's when you've had a really good fuck. That's after the really good fuck, I guess. No, I can't. Okay, what are we going with, chat? I need your things. Like A, B, C, D, E, or F, please. It's not a sound I should be making, right? Explain to this class. No. It really hurt? I don't doubt it. I like that one of them doubles as an oxygen tank. Sounds hungry. It's not scientifically accurate. It's not supposed to sound like helium tank. Obviously, E. Everybody wants E. This can't affect gameplay, can it? I don't know. A is kind of cute. Is that because I referenced it to M? Alright. Perfect. A deep, manly, yet reassuring voice is heard from the entrance behind her. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. My apologies for the long wait. I can't commit to that voice for 6 hours. I can't. Where is my name? And look over to picking bulbous. What the fuck? I digress. I have no information or answers. Hi, Queenie. We've made choices. And it was the only one that sounded like it was a slip and slide. And I was like, oh, that's M when I'm around. That makes sense. South African accent or Bogan accent. I can probably do a Bogan accent. I'm not very good at accents, and I will slip and slide through all of them. Good afternoon. No, I've got to pick an accent. Fuck! We're just, whatever accent comes to play. All right. Good afternoon. Nope, tried to be South African. Fuck! I heard Scotchy talking in this accent the whole time, and I'm like, oh, can I do it now? No, I cannot. Fuck! Fucking hell. Good afternoon. No. Good afternoon. My apologies for the long wait. He reaches out his well-manicured hand as he introduces himself as Dr. Lionel Podgestott, but she may call him Leon. As the rough texture of his calloused fingers grip her hand tightly, a warm feeling comes over her. With a friendly smile, the imposing doctor takes a seat opposite of hers. The chair creaks under the weight of his massive, muscular body. Oh. Wow. What a man. She slowly looks him up and down, from head to toes. A voice like a subwoofer. Arms like tree trunks. Sorry, you can't see that side. Arms like a tree trunk. And those trousers, as if they're the push-up bra of pants. She can hardly focus on what Leon is saying while her mind wanders. I've never kissed someone with a mustache before. I wonder what that would feel like. Get it together, DDinosaur! What is wrong with you? You're normally not like this. Let's have a look. Impatiently, he goes through his papers. I see that you're here because you feel a bit confused. Is this correct? Before Dinosaur has a chance to answer, he continues. Sorry. What was your name again? No, I was hitting backwards! With a friendly smile on his face, he glances over at the papers in his hand. Oh my god. Hi, Queef! Voice artist for option E. No! Stop it! No! He was not a queef, he was a helium balloon! Fuck! Oh, Stay professional. Oh, I've got this. I'm not ready for his bulge to stare at me again. I'm making direct eye contact with it. What do you mean? Dinosaur notices there is a very calming aura surrounding him. Oh, I see here that your name is Dinosaur. Is this correct? That's right. Dinosaur with double D's.
Oh.
I can't. Nice.
Huh?
I must admit, I am quite nervous. There is no need to be nervous. This is just an initial interview to get to know each other a bit. Because the more I know you, the easier it will be for me to help you. That is why we are going to do an introduction test first, so that if you turn out to be dumb, I know if I should talk to you in a condescending tone in the future. First of all, what test are we about to do? Second of all, fuck you. I don't want to do a test. I'm gonna fail. Shit! A very spherical bulgy. Literally! I am very concerned. If it's a geographically if it's about dinosaurs as well, I'm fucked. Not to worry, there's no right or wrong answers in this initial interview, but you just told me if I get the answers wrong, you're gonna talk to me condescendingly. Are you ready? Are we ready, chat? Are you ready? Do you want to take a test? Exclamation A for yes, exclamation B for no. Hi, punk. Everybody's ready. Oh, everyone's locked in A. All right, everybody has voted. Here we go. The dinosaur is a little nervous, but nods determined towards Leon. All right, time for the first question. In a few words, how would you describe yourself? Quite intelligent, hilarious, anxious, or insecure? Chat, go. All right, everybody's locking in. Insecure is winning so far. You are.
Oh.
Leon takes a good look at her. Yes, I can understand that. Because her tits are out? Why is there... Their tears? I got carried away. Fuck's sake. Ma'am, put those away. On to the next question. What's your favorite activity? Bowling, going to the gym, dancing, or somersaulting? All right, somersaulting. Oh, really? So you really enjoy being physically active? The dinosaur doesn't really answer his question, but instead is just creepily grinning to herself. That's a big bulge. I wonder what he carries in his pants. These nuts. Hi, Holly. What a good time to come in as I'm cupping his balls. Thank you so much. Hi, pretty lady. How are ye? Oh, God. Good morning. All right, then. Let's move on to the next question. What is your favorite song? All right, chat. Is it Whole Again by Atomic Kitten? Is it Unbreak My Heart by Tony Braxton? Is it Ding Dong, Ding Ding Dong, We're the Champions by Crazy Frog? Or is it Careless Whisper by George Michael? What's our favorite song, chat?
Oh.
Really? Call me pathetic, but I can't listen to this song without getting choked up either. Cute. Next question. What is your favorite snack? Extra large cheese pizza, pancakes, chocolate chip cookie, or I'd like to use a lifeline. What do we got, chat? I'd like to use a lifeline. A lifeline? It's your own opinion. I would like to call my sweet cat Mr. Robson. The dinosaur picks up her phone and calls her cute cat Mr. Robson. Hey Robson, I don't have long. Here's the question. What's my favorite snack? Meow! Are you sure? Meow? Okay, thank you. The dinosaur hangs up the phone just before the time runs out.
Oh.
Okay, well, what's your answer? Extra large cheese pizza, pancakes, or chocolate chip cookie? We're doing pancakes? Bet. Oh, what a good choice. I really enjoy that too. I feel like I'm really getting to know you a bit already. On to the next question. Did you know that some claim that people who cry during a movie have a higher emotional intelligence? Personally, I'm a bit skeptical about that. I doubt whether people who cry over a drawn dead lion are really more intelligent. First of all, too soon. Second of all, what the fuck? I'm a bit skeptical about that. I doubt whether people who cry over a drawn dead lion are really more intelligent. We're more emotionally intelligent than you fuck. What is your favorite movie? Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter, Titanic, or Garfield? If y'all don't fucking say Garfield. No! I've never seen Lord of the Rings. Why do I have to make it the favorite? Why can't it be Garfield? There's still time! It's so cool, right?
Oh.
Why are you biting your lip like this, bro? He quickly collects himself and again hides his enthusiasm behind his professionalism. Wow, I didn't expect us to have this in common. Too bad I don't have anyone to watch movies with. Why is he crying? Anyway, next question. Name something you really enjoy. Let's see. Biceps, a long mustache, a hard six-pack, or well-groomed cuticles? Honestly, trim your cuticles, wash your hands. That's the first thing that a lot of women look at. Because if you're going to be utilizing them, they want to know they're clean. This is the dinosaur with double D's.
Oh.
It's getting bigger. It's getting to be a whole handful now. When a guy puts his arms over his head, it fucks me. I'm dead. Look, when he like flexes like with his big guns like this. Oh! Right now, exactly. Like if you're going to put those fingers anywhere in particular, let me not finish that sentence the way I was going to. They need to be clean. Otherwise, do not come near me. I don't want that all up inside of me, Jesus. This was the easiest question yet. The dinosaur thinks as she sneaks a peek at his hard, well-groomed cuticles. Well, that wasn't too bad, was it? The dinosaur is feeling relieved. Although she was a bit reluctant to open up like this, it wasn't all that bad. Oh, by the way, I almost forgot. What is your favorite dinosaur? Huh? Oh no! Does he know? Why else would he ask that question? Dinosaur starts sweating between her sensual thighs and underneath her breasts. This was a mistake. I never should have come here. Wait, I have to answer. Otherwise I might come across even more suspicious. Which of these is the best dinosaur? A T-Rex? A long neck? One of those flying ones? Or the one with a club on his tail? Chat, we must do this so quickly. Make a decision. What is our favorite dinosaur? Is it a T-Rex? Is it a long neck? Is it one of those flying ones? Or is it the one with a club on his tail? I think T-Rex is one. All right, that's it. We're in.
Oh.
A T-Rex. Okay. Your answer. Very peculiar. With a questionable look on his face, Dr. Leon turns his attention to his notes. All right, all done. Believe it or not, these answers can teach you a lot about a person. And I, as a therapist, have already gotten to know a lot about you. That you take these kinds of tests very seriously, for example. Dr. Leon points out her sexy sweat. He hands her a tissue. Don't worry, that is a good thing. It means you take this session very seriously and are willing to work on yourself. That's the first step. Very impressive. Thank you? The dinosaur feels the stress leaving her body. It looks like he didn't notice after all. I am way too stressed. Maybe therapy is a good idea after all. If something like this already sends my stress levels through the roof. The dinosaur takes the tissue from Dr. Leon and wipes the insides of her moist thighs dry. I'm sorry. Where can I put this? Don't worry about it. You can just give that to me. Carefully, he grabs the dampened tissue and stores it in his cheek like a hamster? Why are you putting my juices in your mouth? Pause. Phrasing. I got nothing. Anyway. Fuck. Looks like you've had enough for today. I have had enough for today. Thank you. I was just making a new appointment for next week so we can really get into it. All right. That sounds good, Doctor. Please, call me Leon. I will, Lion. There's a cat. We're off to the bedroom. The dinosaur is lying in bed. A thin sheet just barely covers her enormous body. Because it is quite warm, she's not wearing any other clothes. Curled up against her is her best friend, who also happens to be the cutest cat ever! That was a strange day, Mr. Robson. You're usually my only conversation partner. But today, I was sharing my most personal opinions with this random, attractive stud. I'm sorry, but what is this photo? This is her fucking taking a selfie in front of an asteroid! No way! And a cat having a party by himself and a cat and then they're hugging. Okay, wait, why does he have like sexy toes though? This game is so weird. You can blame Scotchy for this. You're so sweet and cute. She tickles his cute little cat feet. He likes it. Mr. Robson is my oldest and most loyal friend. He may not be that talkative, and sometimes he falls asleep when I'm in the middle of a sentence. But I feel like I can always talk to him about anything. I don't know if the therapy is already starting to work or if I'm just glad it's over, but I feel a lot lighter already. Did you just take a shit? Is that why? Maybe it's a good idea to go back for another session next week after all. I must say, it was quite a shock when Dr. Leon sprung that dinosaur question on me. What if he finds out that I'm actually a dinosaur? On the other hand, there will come a point at which it will be inevitable to share the real reason that I'm visiting him. My loneliness. It's killing me. I must confess, I still believe. I have been lonely for millions of years now. She lets out a sad sigh. But thankfully, I have you, Mr. Robson. Tee, I love you too, Mr. Robson. You're right, Mr. Robson. Nobody can truly love me if I don't love myself. Please, Mr. Robson, don't get political! Alright, we're into the waiting room. We're back. A week has gone by already when DDinosaur finds herself in Dr. Leon's waiting room again. She can feel her sexually attractive belly rumble with nerves. Do I really... Sorry, I'm trying to do like a fucking Valley Girl accent and I keep slipping in and out of it. Do I really know for sure that I want to go through with this? It all feels so vulnerable. She arrived early, so she doesn't feel like she has to go in right away. But despite her hesitation, the clock on the wall seems to be ticking faster and louder than usual. Sigh. Maybe I'm making a mistake by coming here. Then DDinosaur notices the overly attractive man that is sitting just a few seats away from her. From the corner of her eye, DDinosaur sneaks a peek his way. When she sees him, she can barely believe he's real. A jawline that seems to have been chiseled by a sculptor. A hairline that could break off a hedge trimmer. And that body. Wow. As if his place of birth is dreamland. It's like he stepped straight of a Ken box. But then instead, with the essential part that is missing from an actual Ken doll. Toes. Do Ken dolls not have toes? Do Barbie dolls not have toes? Toes, right? Gross. He doesn't even seem to notice me. He must think I'm a monster. He's wiping what seem to be cat hairs from his shirt while he's unintelligibly muttering to himself. Then DDinosaur does something that even surprises her. She musters up some courage and actually decides to speak to him. Huh? A cat owner, I see. Oh. He looks up. Huh? Oh, these hairs? No, it's just that I can't stop strangling cats. That's the reason why I'm meeting with Dr. Leon. I'm sorry! What? Why are you strangling cats, bro? And why are you so I appreciate that you're in therapy. What? What? Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I was just kidding. I hate everything about that. I know. Not funny. No, it wasn't. God, he has so many muscles. the sounds. It's a wild game. No, it's my bad. I guess I'm just a little tense about my appointment. I'm sorry. She's giving body yoddy yoddy right now. Well, you wouldn't be the first person who just doesn't understand me. He then stares at the sky for 2 to 3 seconds with an emotional look on his face. Very sad. But yeah, anyway, I actually got this free fur coat. He gestures to the hairs on his shirt. Because I just can't leave my house without cuddling my cat. Call me a little bitch, but I just love that furry little guy, you know? Mummy? Sorry, Mummy? Well, I find it very endearing. The dinosaur is taken aback by how easy it is for her to talk to this attractive stranger. It's normally never this easy for me. She looks around in her purse. It must be here somewhere. Here it is. Dinosaur hands him one of those cat hair rollers. That is a very... That's intense. What's the tail do though? That's where you gotta start watching alien porn. His sexy fingertip accidentally touches the dinosaur's hand lightly. A wave of goosebumps rolls over her bare shoulders. Handy, thank you. No problem, nonchalant, or accidentally growl. We're going to accidentally growl. That was a small growl she let slip. Oops. Bless you. Phew. Luckily he didn't notice. He starts brushing his tight shirt. While holding his shirt up to brush it, the dinosaur catches a glimpse of his shiny six-pack. Out of excitement, a drop of sweat squirts from one of her paws, which makes her catch herself peeking just again before he makes contact with her again. What time do you have to go? What time do you have to go in? Huh? I have to go... What? Well, I assume you're not just here for the comfortable chairs. You're waiting for your appointment as well, right? He makes an XD face. No! That bulge, it's crazy, Birchie. That wasn't an accident. That was literally like a fucking massive growl. Is this what the XD face looks like? Oh, yeah. Oh, that was strong. The dinosaur looks at the clock because she understands it. In just 3 minutes already? That went by fast. Uh-huh. In 3 minutes? Wait, me too! You're not gonna tell me that I'm... Gosh, I'm an hour early again, am I? That sucks hard. If your appointment is at 11 o'clock, then yes. Well then, at least I still have plenty of time to be ashamed. Honestly, same man. The dinosaur accidentally lets out a giggle. With a friendly nod, he reaches out to give back the cat hair roller. What do I do? Do I take it? Do I let him keep it? But I can't even leave the house without this thing. Otherwise, people would think I'm a mammoth. That's how much hair loss Mr. Robson has. He hesitates for a moment. Is Mr. Robson your husband? Huh? Wait a second. Is he trying to gauge whether I'm single? Or is he really just not funny? Well, just before she's about to reveal to him that she's single, the door to Dr. Leon's office swings open. The dinosaur with double D's, come on in. It's time for your appointment. Oh, well, I wish you the best of luck with your strangulation problem. Teehee?
Whoa!
Wait, what? How do you know about that? Well, it's not so much as a problem as it is a solution. I wasn't talking to you, Doctor. Oh, of course. Come in. What is going on? Welcome. Please, take a seat. Dr. Leon gestures to a chair that clearly has a whoopee cushion on it. Wow. I knew he was attractive, but I didn't know that he was a comedic genius. I love a man with a brilliant sense of humor. Wait, I wonder if this is one of his psychological tests. Do we acknowledge the whoopee cushion, or do we just sit down? All right, we're gonna sit on it. Let's go. Not the bulge, the whoopee cushion. Fuck! Oh. A hilarious sound fills up the room. Cappy, did you put sounds in this game? I'm at work busy and did not see this coming. So many questions and so many answers I don't want to hear. I hope that you're not in office today. That was a long one, Cappy. Are you happy now? She notices a sparkle of pride in Dr. Leon's eyes. Leon's sneak increased to 100. What? Good. How are you doing this week? Are we a little bit nervous and being honest about it, or are we looking forward to it and we're lying? All right, let's do it. Don't worry, we'll take it slow. Leon's warm voice alone calms the dinosaur a bit. After all, coming here is a big step already, so be proud of yourself that you're choosing to work on yourself. The dinosaur appreciates his understanding, and that he leaves some of the buttons on his shirt open. Some of them? He has one button done up, bitch! That's also why it's common to do a relaxation test during one of the first sessions. A relaxation test? Yes, this often helps people calm the chaos and the busyness in their heads, which in theory should make communicating about problems easier. The dinosaur looks again at Dr. Leon's strong fingers that look like they could be world heavyweight thumb wrestling champions. I hope this relaxation test is a massage. We will try to achieve this through. Whoa! She called it. Jackpot. Okay, please lie down. He gestures to the couch in the corner of his office. She bares her back and lies down on the table, sloshing her colossal slammers onto the table.
It's not my fault. You've been lying, saying that I'll go away.
Bye, Emma! Fucking Jesus Christ! When she carefully rests her head on her arms, she feels her heartbeat vibrating through her bosom into the leather sofa. Calm down, Dinosaur. I know I've been lonely for millions of years, but he's just doing his job. He can't help being a man god either. Are you comfortable and ready? Are we gonna play it cool or are we gonna do a victory dance? She's going for it. She did a victory dance. Nobody worry about it. Don't worry about it, chat. Okay, now close your eyes and try to relax. Breathe in. Breathe out. When Leon presses his manly palms onto Dinosaur's scaly shoulder blades, waves of goosebumps roll over her entire exposed body. Now, try to calmly get all your feelings in line. Do this by pressing spacebar at the right time when the emotion blocks are floating above the pillar. Are you ready, chat? Keep the tower as straight as possible to keep your emotions balanced.
Huh?
The space... What? Leon gently begins to apply pressure to the dinosaur's sexy back and gently rubs her body up and down. When Leon's rough fingertips gently touch her shoulders, she accidentally lets out a sensual moan.
Huh?
Sorry, did I hurt you? No, sorry.
Huh?
Act normally, Dinosaur. You're making it awkward! Fuck! Fuck! When Leon's warm, moist hands apply light pressure to her attractive shoulder blades, the dinosaur feels like she's being wrapped in a blanket of peace and quiet. She notices her heartbeat coming down. The familiar chaotic thoughts are slowly fading as Leon's voice keeps sounding a little further away. Breathe in, breathe out. In full control, his strong hands slide over her hips, again followed by a wave of goosebumps. The dinosaur's eyes almost disappear into the back of her head as she is overwhelmed by the ecstasy of the relaxation. Of course, he's a professional, but she's still surprised at how comfortable she feels with Leon. She begins to wonder if she's ever felt this comfortable with someone before. She finds it's hard to stop her mind from wandering with Leon's powerful hands near her amphibious legs. Her cheeks slowly turn red as her thoughts wander. She's never felt such powerful hands be so gentle. She bites her lower lip as she notices that his hands, smeared with massaged slime, are getting closer to her tail. She lets out another moan. Are you okay? Don't stop. With the weight of all the stress lifted from her shoulders, she struggles to not say things she normally would never dare to. I'm getting real fucking... Her heart skips a beat as her relaxation collapses like a Jenga tower. Everything goes black for a moment while she almost drowns in a tidal wave of stress. One overpowering thought can no longer be suppressed. But what if he knows that I'm a dinosaur? Her head spins like a carousel when she's overcome by her negative thoughts. Beneath his calloused palms, Dr. Leon feels the dinosaur's heart suddenly speed up. The dinosaur? What did he just say? Dinosaur? She starts breathing faster and deeper. The dinosaur, are you okay? He knows! I knew it was a mistake coming here. It's all becoming too much for the dinosaur. The millions of years of built-up emotions are too bottled up to be resolved in just one session. The dinosaur, listen to me. Stay calm. His deep, soothing voice almost immediately calms down the whirlwind of thoughts in her head. Breathe in. Breathe out. Hang on, wait, I'm catching up on chat. Please hold. It was less your voicemail than the dinosaur at the moment. Yes, this game is wild. It's crazy. Not the red cheeks, she's blushing. Fucking Scream, the massage. Yeah, I know, out of nowhere. It's an immersive experience. Yes, the background, crazy. It's definitely something. Her voiceover must be compiled in one file. It will sound. All right, so breathe in and breathe out. He's calming us. It's hard for the dinosaur not to calm down around Dr. Leon. His calm presence makes her feel like she's known him for a lifetime. Ugh! Breathe in and breathe out. The dinosaur notices that she's slowly calming down again. Are you feeling a little better now? While the dinosaur takes another deep breath, she feels her cloacal hole, her what hole? Hang on, how do I pronounce this? Please hold for science. The cloaca, also known is the rear orifice. The male bird climbs onto the female so that their cloacas can touch. The male then transmits its sperm during the cloacal kiss. The cloacal kiss occurs in most domestic and wild bird species. I should have known better when I fucking Googled it. That's on me. Fuck, she's so cute. Oh my god, no. The cloacal hole relax again. When she slowly calms down, she instantly starts feeling ashamed of her thoughts just now. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what There is no need to apologize for anything. No one expects you to solve this in just 2 weeks. You did great. Are we going to blush or are we going to devour him, chat? We're going to devour him? Oh, that's a strong consensus. Okay, bet. A dinosaur's eyes aren't very good, but they can detect movement. When Leon puts his pen away, she strikes. I'm sorry, what? Hermes, you're too young for this, buddy. You're too young. What did I return to? That's enough internet for the day. I gotta get to bed. No worries, Chronic. Thanks for hanging out. Goodbye. What have I missed? comment, chat, and vote accordingly. Everyone wants to fucking eat him again? Alright, here we go. Bearded, thank you so much for the raid. I'm so sorry. Please raid and fade. Do what you need to do. This is cursed content, that's for sure. Everybody, please feel free to go check him out. Playing Dragon Age at the moment, and I've known him for quite a few. I've probably known you for a couple of years now, Bearded, honestly. And it's a good bean. Hi, Josho. Welcome in. Oh, this game have Funko Pops. I want them. Like, you want this as a Funko Pop? Leon takes a seat back at his desk while he gives Dinosaur some space to get dressed again. This was an intense session, so I think we did more than enough for today. He remarks as he takes some notes like a doctor would do. Oh, and by the way, before you go, I noticed you talking to that attractive man out there in the waiting room. And while I'm not allowed to share anything personal about him due to doctor-patient confidentiality, I would still like to advise you to be cautious when talking to him. That's all. Be cautious? That's strange. I didn't get the impression that I couldn't trust him at all. But other than the whoopee cushion from earlier, I have no reason not to trust Leon. Leon confidently sinks back into his chair. Hi, Wildcat. I would expect different results, yes, but I think that one was the same result every time. Fuck! Bedroom, week 2. The dinosaur is lying on her bed on her toned stomach with her long legs raised high up in the air. Her toes curl as Mr. Robson, who is snuggling sweetly against her, gently kneads her with his little paws. Sigh. Another intense day. Who would have thought that getting a massage could be so tiring? I'm a bit ashamed, though, of how I acted with Leon today. What in the world possessed me? Mr. Robson lies down on his back. It's his way to tell the dinosaur to stroke his chubby belly. A lot of cats don't like their belly rubbed, so this means he must really trust me. It's so cute. Purr. You're so cute. As the dinosaur slowly runs her nails over Mr. Robson's belly, she can't help but think back to that man in the waiting room. I can't help but think back to that man I met in the waiting room, Robson. It made me feel something in my gut that I haven't felt since the Jurassic, the second and middle period of the Mesozoic era. That attraction. But still, I keep thinking about what Dr. Leon said about him. Be cautious? Why would he say that? Oh well, it doesn't matter. I will probably never speak to the mysterious hot male again anyway. Well, I for sure won't if I stop going to the therapy sessions. I just don't know if it really suits me, you know? I mean, what's the end goal? I'll never be able to tell Dr. Leon that I'm a real dinosaur, or colloquially, a large reptile from the subclass Diapsidia and the infraclass Archosauromorpha. Anyway. Yeah, I know. You're probably right. Only 2 sessions may not be enough to know if therapy will help me get over my problem. My loneliness. It's killing me. And I must confess, I still believe. Mr. Robson is wild, Josho. It's hectic up here. But I'm still not promising I will keep going. You cute little guy. Robson closes his eyes contentedly, the way cute cats do. Sorry, I was expecting that to be something else buzzing in her bedside table, but just her phone. Her phone vibrates next to her on the bedside table. What the? Mr. Robson, who was just beginning to drift off to sleep, jolts up for a moment and then slowly closes his eyes again. Cute. What is this? A message from an unknown number appears on the screen. Hey, is this you? Huh, I have no idea who this could be. This must be a wrong number. The last time I gave out my number must have been that time a guy stopped me on the street about charities. But only because I didn't want to say no, because otherwise the word charity would make me feel like a bad person. But that must have been half a year ago, or so. How should I respond to the message? Hey, is this you? Yes, no, it depends, or ignore the message. Alright, depends is the final answer. Message sent. Ugh, whatever. It's getting late. Next to her, she feels Mr. Robson twitching in his sleep. He must be playing in his sleep. So goddamn cute. Her nipples are about to... Do dinosaurs have nipples? No, it's a reptile. Reptiles don't have nipples? That's... I mean, I know they don't have double D's normally, but like... She takes a photo of Mr. Robson before putting her phone away. Why does Mr. Robson look like that, but he doesn't look... Wait, what? I don't understand. Is this what Mr. Robson is supposed to look like? Why doesn't he look like this? But then her phone vibrates again. It's another message from the unknown number. She gets a funny feeling about it while reading the message. What do you find more important in a potential partner? Personality or looks? What is this? Yet for some reason, she's intrigued by the question and decides to answer in all honesty. A or B, chat, personality or looks? Mr. Robson is perfect the way he is. Is he though? Is he? Maybe she sees him differently. She sees his true form. I think the camera sees the regular world, but the dino sees what she sees through her dino eyes. So how does she present then? Does she present with a tail? Interesting. We're all full personality. Let's do it. Message sent. What a weird question. But still, interesting to think about. Is that how I really feel? Startled, she almost drops her phone when she receives yet another message. Huh? Did you know that this is what most people think? Personality, 61.1%. Looks, 38.9%. Okay. So I guess I agree with most people on this. Interesting. But still a bit creepy. I wonder who that message could be from. She looks at Mr. Robson, who is taking a nap in full ball form. You're not stalking me, are you, Robbie? He doesn't respond to her because he has no interest in the subject, but he's still cute because he looks adorable. Yeah, good plan. I should go to sleep too. It's already getting late. When she lies down on her side, her breasts slap together. Startled, but with a tired look on his face, Mr. Robson looks up. No, don't worry, Mr. Robson. It was just my gargantuan bosom. Just go back to sleep. Robson, behave. Besides, I'm a dinosaur, so I don't even produce milk. Another week has flown by already. Dinosaurus. Why is her name her name is Dinosaur with double D's, not dinosaur. Not Dinosaurus. How dare you? Dinosaurus is sitting in the waiting room, again anxiously, waiting until Dr. Leon calls her in. Also, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to do the accents, but then I lose them, and then I know it's very interesting. You're welcome. She looks at the clock. It's almost time. I'm sorry, hang on, Valley Girl. I'm curious what this week's test will be. For a moment, she thinks about the possibilities of today's test. Hopefully one day, it'll be a pregnancy test. The door to the waiting room flies open. She looks up when she hears someone jogging into the waiting room, panting sensually. Hey, it's that babe from last week. I wonder if he remembers me. Hey, Dinosaur. Dinosaur? What? How does he know? How? The dinosaur immediately feels herself getting red hot and stressed. Suddenly, she feels like it's hard to breathe, as if her juicy throat is being squeezed tight. How do you know that your name? I overheard Dr. Puggerstot calling you into his office last week, remember? Oh, yeah, right. Although she feels reassured, her heart is still pounding in her throat, and her nipples, which look very small due to the enormousness of her breasts, are hard because of the tension. Confirmed she does have nipples. Understandable. Oh dear, I hope I did not come across as a full-on creepy crawler because I remembered your name. I remembered your name. Don't worry about it. I'm flattered. Or, yep, hurtful. Do we want to flatter him? Or do we want to make him feel ashamed? We're gonna flatter him. I mean, it was just such a unique, exotic name that, I don't know, for some reason, it stuck. Don't worry. I see it as a compliment. I'm glad. As long as he doesn't know my... Holy fucking Jesus, like... I would absolutely be spilling out of that! Holy fuck! I see Bob's and I'm hooked to the story, always. Like, Jesus Christ. Wait. You're not gonna tell me your appointment is in 5 minutes, are you? Yeah, it is. You've gotta be kidding me! Am I too early again? I really need to change my clock to daylight savings time. Well, at least then I would have to be bored in the next 5 minutes. You underestimate just how boring I can be. Did I really just say that? Why do I feel so comfortable with him? Normally, I don't talk to people that easily at all. And especially not with someone as attractive as him. I bet his scrotum is huge. The dinosaur is a ball, man. How do you know? Well, challenge to not get bored accepted. I'm sorry I'm so wet, by the way. The man gestures to his toned body, drenched in sweat that looks like he just worked out. I'm normally really not this moist. A or B, are we going to just say it's okay, or are we going to inhale his scent? Do it now, do it good, inhale this scent just like you should. Here we go. Oh, she deeply inhales his intense aroma. The dinosaur accidentally bites her lower lip while looking at his sweat-covered, shiny biceps. It would be arousing if it didn't smell so bad. She gets startled when she sees her own reflection staring back at her in his sweat. Get a hold of yourself, Dinosaur! I just came back from an intense day of somersaulting. Oh, really? Somersaulting? I really like that too. Are you serious? Awesome. Yeah, I really like to challenge myself, but I couldn't really concentrate today because the whole time I had the song Ding Ding Dong, We're the Champions, Crazy Frog stuck in my head. You might have heard of it. Yeah, I actually love that song too. Wait, he's a cat lover, loves somersaulting, and he loves music that is made solely for the purpose of being liked too? I must be dreaming. It's a beautiful song, isn't it? But tonight, I'm gonna take it easy. First, I'll take a nice shower, and then I'm just gonna sit on the couch to watch my favorite movie, Pancakes. Oh. I don't think I know that one. Well, we can't literally like all the same things. Then it would just be scary how much would be. Ugh! The nervousness that the dinosaur felt in her abdomen earlier has completely disappeared. Her nipples are still rock hard, by the way. He's not my husband, you know. Mr. Robson. I knew what you were talking about. I just wanted to come across whatever. It's my cat. He's very cute and sweet. What's your cat's name? Relaxor. I love that little guy, you know?
Whoa!
Honestly, I just don't know what I would do without him. I know what you mean. With a charming smile that could hypnotize her, the man smiles gratefully. Then their conversation is subtly interrupted by the door to Leon's office swinging open. The dinosaur with the double D's. Please, come in. Okay. The dinosaur stands up. Well, that's not the noise we made for her vulva. So, the dinosaur stands up. Due to the laws of gravity, different parts of her bottle gracefully jiggle. What parts were those? I didn't need that detail. I'd love a reduction, honestly. I have more questions. No, this is fine, mate. I think I need an adult. Need an adultier adult. Blame Scotchy, this is his fault. I am uncomfortable. It was not good. Oh, before I go, what's your name anyway? Dr. Leon? Are you dumb or something? Anyway, come in and we'll start a memory test. That was fucking rude, bro. Scotch's fault. Sorry, Jenna's fault. It's a full circle house here. Dr. Leon sits down at his desk and looks through some of his paperwork. While reading, he holds onto his glasses as if that will make them work better. Please, take a seat. Are we going to sit down or are we going to keep standing, chat? What do you want to do? We're sitting down, chat. With a wet smack, her buttocks slammed down on the chair. How are you doing this week? I'm perfectly fine, or I'm still a bit nervous. I'm still not sure if this is like whole therapy thing is something for me, but I must admit that I'm starting to notice that I'm feeling a lot better lately. And it's all thanks to you. I appreciate you saying that, but you're doing all the heavy lifting. The dinosaur looks away shyly. The only one that does the real heavy lifting is my spine. Because of her gigantic jugs. As I said before, this week it's time for a memory test. Not only because you seem to have forgotten my very easy to remember name, but also because you forgot that last week I tried to plant the seed of distrust about that mysterious man in the waiting room. Jesus, okay. Why is your name in rainbow letters? Dr. Lionel Pogastot. Lionel, but Lionel? Maybe. While the doctor is talking, the dinosaur is staring at his broad shoulders. I wish he planted a seed in me. I know what you said, but honestly, he seems like a great guy to me. Look, again, I can't say anything personal about him because of the whole doctor-patient confidentiality thing and blah, blah, blah. But trust me when I say you have to be careful, and not just a little bit too. Maybe you're right. But will you be right? We're gonna find out today in the memory test. Dr. Leon takes a stack of cards from his desk and spreads the card face down across his table. Face down, ass up. That's the way I like to read my books. A child and their parent just walked past and I ripped the fucking key out of the ignition. Nothing to see here. Definitely no dino porn. She's not sitting outside a primary school. Nobody worry. Spreads the cards face down across the thing. Try to find as many pairs of the same card as possible, but beware, there is a time limit. Are you ready for the memory test? Am I ready for the memory test? A, but what if I get a low score? B, wait, what are we gonna do again? I wanna be funny. I get it. Maybe you also forgot that you're not that funny. Rude. Alright, here we go. A couple quest. Done. I finished the game. That was so easy for me. The dinosaur speculates about whether her IQ may be at genius level. This was just the first round. What? Nice. Are you starting to understand the game? Yes, I think so. But there are still some duplicate cards in the game. Then she suddenly notices something about the designs of the cards. Am I really that lonely? Or do those images remind me of something? Leon sees the dinosaur blushing while looking at his cards. He proudly nods. Do you like them? I made them myself. Why is he vibrating? The music is banger. Like, the whole thing has been so fucking good. Yeah, they kind of remind me of fruit? Yeah, I'm a real foodie, that's why. Dinosaur is staring at the cards as if they are a prey, while her heartbeat increases.
Huh?
Oh my god, I thought it was timing me.
Huh?
Why is it chocolate tipped? I don't like it! The dinosaur's tail waggles with enthusiasm and Leon compliments her. You can do it. The adrenaline rush from the reveal from the... She hesitates for a moment. Doctor, would you mind if I take off my shoes for a moment? Foot guy confirmed. Leon hooks up in surprise and then shyly nods in agreement. When her shoes slip off her heels, the scent of her prestigious feet fills the room. Imagine the smell. She only has 4 toes. That's a great value for 90 bits. Ugh, I keep forgetting to turn it up. God damn it. Because I can't see my screen. You guys can't see anything except for Joe Hendry. That's it. For a moment, the dinosaur thinks she sees Leon blushing. But there is no time to dwell on this because the next round is already starting. I knew it was there. Snappy, 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 snap. Snee, snai, snappy, 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 snap. Hey, Slappy! I can explain. Nailed it! Wow, beautiful. Wait, what did he just call me? Adrenaline is rushing through the dinosaur's voluptuous body while she is fighting the instinct to roar in excitement. She looks at the cards with the pictures of above average moist fruit. And then back at Leon while licking her lipless mouth seductively. Leon proceeds to undo some extra buttons on his shirt due to the enthusiasm heat in the room. Keep going. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. You explain? Chat if you got 3 hours? Okay. Ah, yes, impressive. This is not a babysitting Mia kind of stream, please, Slappy. I understand there's dinosaurs, but it is not Out of sheer enthusiasm, the dinosaur accidentally lets a sensual growl slip. That was sensual? Shit! Did he hear that? What if he realizes I'm actually a dinosaur? But luckily, Leon is too invested in the game to notice. Only one more round to go. Hang in there. Dory had the chat. Dinosaur did it! High on the dopamine rushing through her veins, she jumps up cheering and gives Leon a big smack on his cheek. I'm sorry. She put her vagina directly on his bulge. Does this dinosaur have a vagina? No, she does. We gave her a fucking helium vulva. Please disregard. I'm sorry, what? It's as if she's being electrocuted by the wave of goosebumps that follows from pressing her wet lips against his face. Holy fuck, his bulge has gotten huge! Oops, sorry. I let myself go for a moment. She sees Leon nervously trying to avoid eye contact while blushing a little. He then tries his best to muster his professionalism back up. Leon then studies the notes on his paperwork closely. You've made it through 10 rounds. Wow, a world record. Leon is perplexed. I'm really impressed with you. Not just the looks, but the smart as well. He sounds like he's he stammers for a moment. My apologies, that wasn't very professional. I don't know what came over me. The dinosaur giggles. He probably says that to everyone who is attractive and intelligent. But what did you think of the test? I worked quite hard on it, and you're the first one to play it. Don't worry, I can handle criticism. It did seem a bit familiar, constructive criticism. Or does the title roll off the tongue nicely, you think? Constructive criticism. There you go. Oh. Thanks for coming. See you again this week. The bedroom. The dinosaur is lying in bed with Mr. Robson snuggled warmly against her. He tries to wash her feet by licking them. Gee, Mr. Robson, stop! I just took a naked shower already. What a day, huh? Did Dr. Leon really accidentally tell me he finds me attractive? I've never seen him lose his composure like this before. It kind of made him adorable. I can't deny that it made me feel good. Especially since it came from someone with such impressive traps. The trapezius muscle, or monk-should muscle, is the diamond-shaped muscle at the top of the back of the human anatomy. But I was kind of shocked when that mysterious, sexy man just called out my name. Do you think that he noticed that I reacted so tensely to it? Sometimes, I think it just might be easier if people knew that I'm actually a dinosaur that emerged about 230 million ago in the Triassic as a split within the broader group of Dinosauriformes. But I'm afraid that people would not accept me. Maybe he or Leon would understand. They seem like such warm people to me. Or maybe they'll never talk to me again. Mr. Robson is licking his salty anus with great precision. What is that? That's Mr. Robson. He's a cat. He's just doing the cat things. And the dinosaur lets out a giggle at the sight. Robson always puts a smile on her face, even during moments like these, where she feels insecure and anxious. He was there for me from the very first moment I met him. It's been years now, but I still remember it as if it was yesterday. The dinosaur looks up, trying to activate a flashback. I still remember him lying there, in that wet bag. It was a rainy night when the dinosaur was sobbing.
I can't believe you've done this.
From a bad date. Hello?
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Salty Anus.
No! Do not welcome Salty Anus here. We can leave Salty Anus absolutely 3 scenes back. When she suddenly heard a strange noise coming from the alley. Was that a cat?
Airport?
I'm not going to the airport. She could barely hear the sound above the sound of the rain splashing on the street. But even when she thinks back to that moment, she can still hear that desperate cry. A few final breaths, desperately trying to squeeze a hopeless sound out of an exhausted set of lungs. From the bottom of a dumpster. When she opened the dumpster and carefully moved some bags, the faint sound became a little louder. Then she saw the bag. The bag that Mr. Robson was in. A bag with just enough accidental air holes to barely keep him alive. When she opened the bag, she saw him, curled up, shivering from the cold. So thin and starved that it really made his six-pack pop. But still, it was a very sad moment because of the almost dying part. Mr. Robson had a tough life. When Mr. Robson was just a cute little kitten, he was used as a model cat. Day in and day out, he was placed under blazing hot studio lights so that his owners could take pictures for things like memes, social media, greeting cards, and similar things in that vein. They only gave him just enough food so that he wouldn't act up and stay calm while they put him in awkward positions in funny outfits in front of the camera. But Robson didn't know any better. He gladly did it for his owners. Even under the hot lights, he cherished those moments because those were the only moments when his owners really paid attention to him. Even on the day where things went wrong, the day he got dressed up as a cowboy. Although it looked very cute and funny, he had not eaten for 2 days and he was too tired to muster up the strength to stay on the rocking horse. He felt dizzy for a moment and slipped off the horse with his cute kitten body. He didn't even feel the impact he made from rolling off the table. He only saw a bright light. He can't remember what happened next, but when he woke up, he heard his owners discussing what to do with him. They sounded concerned, and even though Robson was very weak, it made him feel good. Only then did he feel the burning sensation of his burn on his paw. He had rolled into the studio lights during his fall, and his hair had been burned away by the heat. On the way to the vet, Robson was very scared. He could not see a thing and was not used to the loud hum of the car. He hadn't been in a car many times before, but he knew he had to put on a brave face so his owners wouldn't worry about him. Mr. Robson wondered if the owners had maybe put him in this bag because they knew he was very scared of the vet and it would be less scary for him this way. But then the car stopped. He felt that he was being picked up, feeling the texture of the burlap sack scraping against his wound as he was lifted up. He stayed strong. He knew that they were almost at the vet now. But then he felt himself suddenly being thrown down. The chaos made it difficult for him to hear what his owner's muffled voices were saying. But when the water started to seep in from the bottom of the bag, Robson realized he wasn't going to the vet. Okay! He'd been thrown into the water. This has to be a mistake, right? My owners would never do this, right? Confusing and desperate thoughts raced through his mind. The water slowly rose to his chest muscles, his neck, and up to his chin. Funny enough, the feeling of panic decreased the higher the water rose. Maybe now I can finally get some rest. Oh! As he thought this, he felt just how exhausted he was from the past years, as he was finally allowing himself to relax now that he no longer had to pretend. A tear welled up in the corner of his eye. Not because this was the end, but because, even then, he couldn't believe that his owners would do this. As the tear runs down his cheek towards the rising water, he slowly closes his eyes. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Save him! His owner's voice sounds panicky from outside the bag, while Robson now finds himself being carried away by the water. Robson opens his eyes. I knew it! Then he hears the voice of his other owner. Hurry! But it's already too late. The water was already up to his eyes. But despite that, Mr. Robson feels happy. Happy because he was so wrong about his owners. Suddenly, the water descends at a rapid pace from the holes at the bottom of the bag, and Robson feels himself being lifted. His owners open the bag carefully, but hastily. Robson fights the instinct to squint as the bright sunlight shines in as they open the bag, just so he can see his owners again as soon as possible! It's just so he can see his owners again as soon as possible. But when his cute little cat head peeks out from the edge of the bag, the first things he sees are not the familiar faces of his owners, but a lens of a camera pointed at him. The years of being a cute kitten were long behind him, and a burn mark isn't cute enough to be put on memes and happy birthday cards. They threw him in the water just to be fished out again and filmed it. The video was then called Saving a Cat from Drowning. The video received millions of views and his owners became heroes. Once again, money was made from his suffering. Dozens of videos later, it took him longer and longer to recover. Mr. Robson was getting older and more exhausted than ever before, but his owners were happy, so he was happy too. Until the inevitable day when they got a new cat to replace him. After years of treating him like trash, they eventually placed him in the trash. Wrapped in a garbage bag, dumped in a container. What Robson remembers most about this is that they didn't even say bye to him. This time, there was no one around to save him. If the dinosaur wasn't there that night, no one would have opened the bag before the garbage was picked up the next day. I still remember it so vividly. Those big, frightened, round eyes that looked at me when I opened that bag. Afraid that even his cry for help was something he would be punished for. But when I asked him if he wanted to come home with me, that anxious look turned into a grateful smile. And even when there was no reason for him to trust anyone else, he was there for me that night. He picked me up and took me home. Since then, home finally really feels like home. The cat that everyone's so sad about, by the way. This is Mr. Robson. Next to her in bed, Mr. Robson looks at her questioningly. He then rubs his head on her as if he could read her thoughts. He's an old cat now, but he's fully recovered. The hair on his paw has grown back and little of his burns are still visible. His shaved legs graze the dinosaur's side. So cute. I love him. Bzzz. It's her phone, it's not her bedside table, sorry. The phone on her bedside table vibrates as the screen lights up. One new message received. She gets a bad feeling in her toned abdomen as she hesitates to open the message. Huh? It's the same number as last week. I have another question for you, but think carefully about whether this is how you really feel. Are you ready? She looks at her phone with a confused look. What kind of strange thing is this? I know this is my phone. I meant that message. Are you ready for your next question? Chat A, B, C, or D? Yes, who is this? I think you've got the wrong number, or ignore the message. Alright, we are ready for the next question. I'm out of here. Wait, what did you just do to me? He's like, is she off the chair? No. Oh, okay, I'll leave then. She's visibly startled when she immediately receives the next message. The message only contains a question. A question that, although strange, actually makes her think. Can having a pet be a deal breaker for you in a potential relationship? She doesn't know if it's because of the therapy sessions, if it's just an interesting dilemma, or if she's just plain bored, but she decides to answer in all honesty. Can having a pet be a deal breaker for me in a relationship? Yes or no? No. Before she can even think about whether she fully agrees with her own answer, she receives yet another message. Interesting. Did you know that 80.2% of people give this answer? Is that so? Huh? Yeah, you're right. It's getting late. Robson, do you kiss your mouth with that mother? I mean, depends. He was just licking his fucking anus. We had this conversation. Oh, yeah, sorry. Rest in peace. Week 4. Dinosaur, you've unlocked an outfit for completing Leon's couple quest. An oversized shirt. Is that a chicken? You can equip the outfit in the menu. In a hurry and with a lot of sloshing sounds, the dinosaur walks in while looking at the clock. 10 minutes early. Luckily, well, in time. I guess there wasn't any need to rush after all. Phew, I'm so hot. The dinosaur waves her shirt in the hope of cooling herself down. The movements make her king-sized breasts slap against her chest. Nothing sexual, but it does happen. So, the dinosaur takes a seat in the empty waiting room. Is it weird that I dressed up this time hoping I would see him again? If he knew that, he'd probably think I was some crazy wall crawler or something. It's kind of weird to think that I would see him again anyway, after he was early for his appointment twice already. Maybe it's for the best. Dr. Leon probably isn't warning me about him for nothing. Still, she decides to fantasize about the man for a moment. What will I fantasize about? His veins? No, maybe I should listen to Leon after all. Is it A, his veins? Or is it B, we shouldn't fantasize about him? We must listen to Dr. Leon chat. We should fantasize about his veins. No, we shouldn't sexualize him. No. All right, done. His veins. She fantasizes about the throbbing veins that are wrapped around the mysterious man's arms like eels. But she snaps out of it because the door to the waiting room swings open. The attractive man she met earlier comes rushing in. When he sees the dinosaur, he subtly stops rushing and tries to take a seat in the waiting room nonchalantly. With a big smirk, the dinosaur looks at the clock and then back at that beefcake. Early again, are you? I'm starting to think you can't tell time. The man looks at her playfully. That's because I was also always late for my telling time lessons. Holy fuck, his bulge has gotten bigger also. Why don't we know his name yet? What should we do? Laugh at his joke or give him awkward silence? We're going to laugh at his joke. The dinosaur doesn't think the joke is funny at all, but still pretends to LMAO! He starts blushing. Tender moment. Well, actually, if I'm being honest, I mean, he starts to stumble over his words. TBH, cringe as fuck.
Uh,
I want to be honest with you, but now that I'm about to say it, I'm afraid you're really going to see me as a full-on crazy fuck Skywalker. I'm sure it won't be that bad. This time, I'm not really early, or, well, not by accident. I just really enjoyed our conversations last time. And, well, I was hoping to run into you today if I arrived a little earlier again. You can clearly see that he finds it difficult to explain. I don't know if you agree, but to me, our conversations somehow felt so familiar so fast. More than the conversations with Dr. Pogastot even. Is that crazy? Oh man, I must sound insane. He's so cute when he's embarrassed. Is that crazy, chat? Yep. Be understanding. Bet. It is a bit crazy, but so is caramel sea salt, and we all seem to act as if that is normal as well. The dinosaur feels relieved and secretly less strange herself for hoping to see him again today. She sneaks a sneak peek at his moist biceps that make any shirt look tight. She lets her prehistoric snake tongue slip out a few times to catch some of the scent. Some reptiles smell with their tongues. Hey, what's your name anyway? He hesitates for a moment. My name is Hunk. I know, it's a dumb name, but my parents are both obsessed with looks. My mother is a model and my father is an actor and a plastic surgeon. Day in, day out, they're only busy with their appearance. Sometimes it even seems like looks are the only thing that matters to them. He emotionally stares into space for a moment. Very coincidentally, this is also in the direction of Dinosaur's half-bare feet. That's why I personally don't like superficiality. No, not me. I think the inside is the most important. Super cute. The name Hunk, I've heard worse. Pretty dumb, I agree. Right, I've heard worse. Hunk? I've heard worse. But you just have to think about it like this. At least your name isn't Llama. Whoa! That's my Steam name! How fucking dare you! I'm catching strays in this game, chat. What the fuck? At least your name isn't Llama Mama. And honestly, I think Hunk fits you just fine. Am I actually flirting? I never knew that. I appreciate the compliment, but to be honest, I don't like being that attractive. I'm done with people just seeing me as a piece of sexy meat that they want to have sex with. No, I am much more than that. The dinosaur stares at his breasts while she barely listens to him because he's attractive. Honestly, it only just makes me feel so lonely. The dinosaur's heart skips a beat. Wait a minute, lonely? That's how I feel too. A tear almost wells up in the corner of her eye, but then the door to Dr. Leon's office swings open. The dinosaur with big knockers, come on in, it's time for your appointment. As she stands up, the dinosaur looks at Hunk with concern and places her claw on his muscular shoulder. I feel sorry for you. Oh, don't worry. The doctor says that if I apply ointments for 2 weeks, it'll just go away. Come in. Sorry, what now? Give me one moment, please. In the meantime, take a seat. Dr. Leon says while he's sitting at his desk, intently looking through a book. The dinosaur notices that he looks very intelligent doing it. The cover of the book reads, How to Pretend You're Reading for Beginners. Interesting. Puts the book down and takes off his glasses. While clasping his hands together, he leans his imposing body towards her. I know you previously had your doubts about coming here every week, so I think it's great that you're going through with it. I'm still a bit unsure, but good to see you again. Do we want to flirt or do we want to be honest? Let's go. When hearing herself talk, she's shocked by her own flirty tone and tries to overcompensate by adding bitch to it. For today, I've prepared a coordination test. A coordination test? What does that entail? We will test whether what you can visualize in your head you can also translate onto paper. Can't do that. Fuck! Don't worry, it sounds more complicated than it is. Basically, we're just going to be drawing. During the first round of this test, we will see how good you are at visualizing something you see every day. Preferably something you care about. Something that you associate with joy. Like my sweet cat, Mr. Robson? Correct! That's a great choice. I'll give you 60 seconds to draw Mr. Robson as best as you can from memory. Are you ready? A or B? Am I ready? Yes. Okay, here we go. Draw a cat from memory. A cat or Mr. Robson? I don't know. Yeah? Oh, fuck. M's into it. That's literally Mr. Robinson. Right, exactly! Leon doesn't move a muscle while holding the drawing in front of him. Briefly, he looks at the dinosaur and then back at the drawing. Are you proud of yourself? The dinosaur holds up a photo of Mr. Robson next to her artwork to see how accurately she drew him. That's pretty spot on! Literally exactly him. Are we proud? Pretty proud. A. B. I would like to apologize. C. Think of it as a kind of action painting. D. You don't know what my cat looks like. Maybe he does look like this. How fucking dare you? You don't know what my cat looks like. Maybe he does look like this. For the second round, we're gonna do things a little differently. We're gonna ask you to firmly hold onto your pencil and then close your eyes. For the next round, we'll see if you can visualize specific topics without looking. In other words, drawing in the dark. The dinosaur closes her eyes gracefully. She finds it very exciting because she cannot see what Leon is up to now. Could he be secretly watching me now? Meanwhile, Leon picks something out from under his nail and wonders what it is. He then smells it and looks disgusted. I would now like to ask you to draw the following. An apple. You get 10 seconds. Are you ready? Are we ready, chat? We can draw an apple? An apple boy? Yep. Ready? Start. Okay. Well, time is up. Let's see the result. You can now open your eyes. That's a pretty good apple. That's like a reflection or the sticker. I hadn't decided. That's. Well, it was with your eyes closed, I guess. Filled with pride, the dinosaur looks at her drawing and then confidently nods at Leon. Alright, for the next round, we're gonna make it just a little bit more difficult. During this round, I'd like to ask you to draw a clock in the dark, including all numbers and hands at 5 o'clock. Please, close your eyes. Hands at 5 o'clock? Okay, bet. the times wrong. Let's see the result. Yeah, I was like, fuck, 7's in the wrong spot. I was trying to write cock. Okay, that is facing 5 o'clock. And I got all 12 numbers on there. And I got it in a circle. I'm pretty happy with that.
Oh.
Quite beautiful for abstract art. The dinosaur looks at her drawing with satisfaction, wonders whether she might have bat powers because she functions so well in the dark. We're almost done, but we're bumping up the difficulty just a little bit more. For this round, I'd like to ask you to draw a human face, including all features with your eyes closed. Full of unearned confidence, the dinosaur nods as she closes her eyes. Okay, fuck. Okay, hang on. Maybe I'll keep this one. Exactly, that is a good one. Let's see the result. Feel free to open your eyes now. I did it! Chat, that was, you know what? I did that pretty fucking good in like 15 seconds. It's not bad, but you forgot the eyebrows. Oh, fuck! I did forget the eyebrows. Probably better than I could do with my eyes open. Honestly, I fucking nailed it. I'm just that good. Get on my level. This is an improv round. What are we gonna draw, chat? It's improv time. You can draw whatever you want. Test of impulsivity and creativity. Whatever comes to mind. Even though the possibilities here are endless, a lot of people still feel this is more stressful than a clear objective. Mood dang. Is that the hippo? The dinosaur starts stressing because of the difficult assignment. But don't worry, if it makes you feel better, it's not like these drawings would ever end up in a museum anyway. Nothing personal. The dinosaur feels relieved by his insult. Are you ready? Here we go. Mood dang is a hippo, and he's chunky. I tried to type moo.
You're done.
Oh! Leon softly whispers in her right ear. This micro ASMR session sends a wave of goosebumps all over the dinosaur's voluptuous body. It's like her goosebumps have goosebumps. Wait a minute. What have you done? The dinosaur opens her eyes. This is my mood dang. You ruined my ebony desk. She feels guilty when she sees that she accidentally drew on the ebony desk. I'm sorry. I couldn't see where I was drawing because of my eyelids covering my eyeballs. What the fuck is that? What's what? That's Moodang! That's Moodang! That's my interpretation of Moodang. How dare you? Issues loading? Yeah, Twitch has been weird. Will it forever have Moo? Exactly. And the MO. That's a rhino? No, that's Moodang! Moodang. That's his little ears. Look, it's his little ear. Boudin.
Oh.
But when Leon says the dinosaurs, he's startled. It's okay, he says in a soothing voice. What should I do? Can I make it up to you? Or just be proud of your art? I think you should just be proud of your art, chat. A or B? All right, we're gonna be proud of our art. Let's go. I actually think it looks better now. The dinosaur takes another look at the table and considers entering the furniture design industry. Tastes clearly differ. Well, I think we've put enough effort in for today. Will you be back next week? I think so. She hesitates because she knows if she continues therapy, she will eventually have to share her secret. She's one of those full-on reptilian species. Are you sure I shouldn't fix the table? No, don't worry about it. You probably first fix that little piece of snot in your nose. Reflex immediately wipes her arm across her nose. A dumb choice, because everyone now knows that the booger is somewhere on her arm, which is probably even more disgusting. See you next week! For the rest of the day, the dinosaur wondered how long she'd been walking around with a booger in her nose without anyone saying anything at all. For you. The dinosaur is exhausted and flopped into her bed without showering, her legs spread open. So her feet are still dirty for those who are interested. Next to her, Mr. Robson is purring in her arms. What shall I do? Pet his sweet little head or just let him be? Which head are we petting though, chat? Well, I need to do stuff, but I can't stop. I'm fucking crying. You're so welcome. Everybody's voting to pet his sweet little head. Shame. That was another intense day, but I do feel quite good about it. Is therapy good for me after all? Meow. Yes, I did see him again. His name is Hunk. What a unique name, huh? And that for such a modest man. I wonder why he talks to Dr. Leon. You're right, I know. That's none of my business. But I'm still quite curious. No, I don't think it's for his catnip addiction. That's generally exclusively a cat thing. Due to this exciting day, she is more comfortable than usual and she starts to doze off almost immediately. Her phone, which is super coincidentally placed between her legs, vibrates. There was a lot of oomph in that vibrate. The dinosaur gets startled. Huh? Another message? Again? Are you ready to be honest? Huh? Am I ready to be honest? Yes, Mum. Or stop messaging me! Yes, Mum. Alright. Message sent. What do you find the most attractive characteristic in a potential partner? Status, talent, confidence, or humor? Alright, straight into humor. You startled and gave she received a message back almost immediately. She hesitates for a moment but then opens the message anyway. Did you know that this is what most people think? Status 8.3%, talent 10.2%, confidence 24%, humor 57.3%. Is that true? She puts her phone on her bedside table and plops back down on her pillow with a serious look on her face. Who keeps oh my fuck, I thought that was her nipple slipping out. I thought I saw nip nops. Whether it's a wrong number or not, Dinosaur can't deny that it's interesting to think about. I have to say that humor does remind me of Hunk. Maybe that's why I'm already secretly looking forward to next week. I know. That might not be the best reason to go. If it motivates me to go to therapy, it might still help me in the long run. Anyway, I can't deny that Leon has also piqued my interest. I know how it sounds. It's weird to say because I barely know them. Who do I like more? That's hard to say. Do we like Leon or do we like Hunk more? Like Hunk better. The dinosaur dreams away for a moment. Thank you for Lucky. Like, thanks for hanging out post-raid, Brat. Have fun. Hunk. For a moment, she fantasizes about what it would be like if Hunk were next to her right now. But then, in a flash, as an unexpected lightning strike, the fantasy turns into uncertainty. Why would I even think about that? As if any of them would even have a spark of interest in me if they found out I was a monster. An actual dinosaur which emerged about 230 million years ago in the Triassic era as a split within the broader group of Dinosauriformes. Sigh. I will always be so alone. Purr. That's a very articulated and substantiated point you just made there. Anyway, it's getting late. Let's go to sleep. After so much romance, everyone gets tired. Exactly. Robson, you really can't say that type of stuff in 2025 anymore. All right, week 5. Let's do the office and then I reckon we'll bounce from here. But the dinosaur walks into the waiting room. She sees Hunk already sitting there. She notices that the knot in her stomach, which has always felt before, is less prevalent today, knowing that she's going to have a moment with Hunk. The dinosaur wants to play it cool, but can't contain the smile on her cold-blooded face when she sees Hunk sitting. What? She looks at the floor shyly as she takes a seat next to him on one of the hard, uncomfortable chairs in the waiting room. Good morning, Hunk. It feels strange to call him by his name. What a coincidence to see you here today. Good morning! For some reason, he seems a little nervous. He has a serious look on his appetizing face. Ask him what's going on. Cheer him up. Distract him or ignore his emotions. Ask him what's going on. You guys didn't do the thing. Is something wrong? He takes a deep breath. I need to talk to you.
What?
I've never heard him with such a serious tone before. Is this going to be bad news? I do respect you immensely, and I appreciate the conversations we've had. The dinosaur nods attentive, but slightly nervously. I would even go as far to say that I feel like we have a connection. I barely know you or I agree. But I understand. I want to share something with you that is very important to me. But man, I'm terrified that this is going to change things between us. Share something? He hesitates for a moment. Then he takes a deep breath, intended to muster up some courage. He then carefully slides his hands into his shorts. Carefully. He mumbles to himself as he appears to gently grab onto something. What the hell is he going to show me? He slowly takes a glass jar out of his pocket. Oh, that's why he's got his dick look so big. There's a lid on it, punctured with holes. There are about 10 ants in the jar. Not an impressive amount of ants. Impressive! Thanks! Caught them all myself. And that isn't as easy as it sounds. These little creatures are tiny, fast, and fucking strong. Did you know that? Dinosaur sees that a weight has been lifted from Hunk's shoulders now that he has shown his ants. The stressed expression on his face turns to pride. A, wait, that's it? Or B, ants? This is all happening too fast for me. A or B? I had it at A, but never mind. F, bet. Hunk is too busy staring at his ants to notice the dinosaur's insensitive comment. Did you know that there is a spider called the ant spider? The spider pretends to be an ant so that it can live unnoticed among the ant colony. Can you imagine that? The spider just lives among a population that has no idea what kind of monster the spider really is. No even notices it's a spider and a liar. The dinosaur awkwardly smiles while Hunk is still staring enthusiastically into his pot. Yup, really bizarre. How cool is that? Living among the ants? I wish I could do that, man. I just love ants. Would you like to take an ant quiz? Do I want to take an ant quiz? Not really. No. But nothing but lovely this whole time. My memes channel says otherwise. Oh, I didn't really expect you to say no. I had prepared quite a few questions too. The dinosaur finds his passion and enthusiasm endearing. Hunk wants to slide the jar back into his jacket pocket, but for some wacky reason, he misses and the glass jar slips out of his hand. The jar shatters on the ground with a loud clatter. Shocked, Hunk lets out a desperate cry. No! My life's work! The dinosaur is not that emotionally invested in the ants, so she doesn't really care that much. No! Hunk falls to his knees and desperately starts searching for his ants. Please, could you help me find the ants? Hunk looks at the dinosaur with pleading eyes. Should I help Hunk find back his ants? A, don't be such a baby, they're just ants. Or B, something in another language, but of course. Please! Tears appear in the corners of his eyes. Okay, okay. I said no. Sure. Thanks for wanting to help me. Oh. I found one! Hunk's eyes start to sparkle. I cannot find a single other one. What the fuck do you mean? The tiny dot with fucking antennas. The fucking 8. The fucking painting. This tiny little fucking fleck on here. That one. Yeah. That fucking tiny little spiky thing. Oh, on the fucking keyhole. On the exit sign. I clicked everywhere in here. That's so rude. I quit. Looking for ants is boring if you can't find them. Disappointed. He looks up at her and continues the search on its own. While Hunk is still desperately crawling on the floor, the door to Leon's office swings open. It's a salamander with the big tits. It's time for your appointment.
What?
Oh, I've gotta go. Hi, MK. How you doing? Will I see you again next week? Depends, as long as you don't lose your vision in the meantime. Acute blindness is a real thing. Anyway, come on in. Welcome. Please take a seat. Thank you. The dinosaur softly places her butt on the chair opposite it to Leon. Can you imagine it? Say, before we start, are you still talking to that guy in the waiting room? Oh, yeah, sorry. Maybe I should have discussed it with you. I was wondering, didn't you notice anything strange about him? A, no, he seems like a nice enough guy with a six-pack. Or B, strange messages at night. Seems like a nice enough guy with a six-pack. Of course I can't say a thing because of the doctor-patient bond I have with him. Let's just say there are reasons why he also sees me every week. Well, it's not my place to judge, or that guy must be deranged, hypocritical. It's not my place to judge. That's very compassionate of you. You're a good person, Dinosaur. Don't make me blush, because it makes me aggressive. Anyway, how are you doing this week? Well, I think I'm starting to feel a lot better about myself in recent times. Or, I don't know, maybe I need another massage. We're gonna call a bluff? You know how aggressive she gets? Fucking eats him alive! Game over! Ooh, it's a good split. Do we want... Yeah, we're starting to feel a lot better about ourselves? Or do we want to try and get another massage? Rub me up. Oil me up, baby! Alright, we're in. Nice try. Today, we're gonna do the Rorschach test. In this test, I will show you a number of ink blots, and since Mr. Rorschach apparently wasn't a good artist, we're left to figure out what these spots are supposed to be for ourselves. His interpretations tell me more about your character traits and your subconscious way of thinking. The dinosaur stares at the fly of Leon's pants. There's one specific blot that I would like to interpret for him. We have an ant. Ew! What is that filthy creature doing here? With a terrified swipe of Leon's hand, the ant is launched from the desk. That must have been one of Hunk's ants. Interesting creatures, though, those ants. Have you heard about that ant spider? A beautiful creature, that. Yeah. Oh. Anyway, it's time for the Rorschach test. Are you ready? The dinosaur was ever so ready for it. Am I ready? Yes. I told you so. Alright, the dinosaur, here we go. Leon takes an image from behind his desk with an abstract ink blot on it. Can you tell me what you see in this ink blot? An eye, a flower, a deep fall, or a rectum? Alright, everyone's for the rectum. Interesting. Leon carefully notes his findings on his notepad. Then he pulls out a second image. What about this image? A bird, an aeroplane, a veiny butterfly. I don't know if it's just me, but I see a penis. But an airplane. Okay, bizarre. Again, Leon scribbles his findings on his papers. And what do you see in the next image? Shame, the sweetest cat on planet Earth. One of those pretentious pieces of art. Wait, is this my drawing? A, B, C, or D? That's a penis, you need to reevaluate your lives. Well, like, it was like a mirrored penis, you know? Cute. And what do you feel when looking at the following image? Like, that would really hurt. You just fucking, like, flop it sideways? Is it a hammerhead shark, a bike, one of those Rorschach ink blots, or another penis? Dr. Leon makes another extensive note. As she follows his hand movements, he appears to write down the letters D-U-M-B. And then finally, this one. Leon holds his index finger up to his chin as he looks at the dinosaur questioningly. Is this one a reproductive organ? An ink blot in shape of a penis? A full-on penile action? Or are you serious? It's a rocket ship, chat! God! Wait, why do all these images slightly resemble private parts? That's just your interpretation. You have to understand that these are abstract ink blots. What do you see in this is a reflection of your feelings. To one person, his might be a soothing field of flowers, where to you it's It lets you express your unhealthy obsession with genitals. Oh. The dinosaur feels somewhat caught with this revelation. Leon finishes his notes based on the dinosaur's last answer and hesitantly nods. I see. He scrolls through the results. Yes, I think I see what part of your problem might be. Wait! A diagnosis already? Leon holds his index finger and thumb on his chin like no one does when they're really thinking. Your desperate answers to these abstract blots makes it all too clear. How did I not see this before? I would say that one of the things that may be bothering you is that you are lonely. If he already knows this, he's only one step away from finding out what the actual reason is that I am a huge carnivore that can grow up to 14 meters long and can weigh 8 tons. A dinosaur. The dinosaur feels caught red-handed and starts blushing. Do you agree with this? Lonely? Maybe you're right. Or a solid nope. Lonely. Studies show that social interactions and partnerships are among the basic needs for many. Maybe that's something to think about. Okay, Leon. I'll think about it. In bed tonight. Naked. Leon starts blushing. The dinosaur surprises herself and doesn't know where she got the goddamn nerve from to act like this today. I'll think about it very long and very slowly. Because of my walnut-sized brain. Leon's breathing speeds up as she talks into his ear. Oh, not the fucking ants again! It's what happens when I can't find them, hey? The dinosaur is so close to him right now that she can see his goosebumps appear. Where does fecal animals come from? My apologies, this is no way to present my office. I'm gonna clean it right away. See you next week! Scott, you can't get enough of this? Like my new emote? She feels a lot more relieved after today. Hung shared something with me that he never dared to share with anyone else. His ant collection. The way he opened up to me gives me hope that one day I might be able to do the same. Also, Leon has already found out that I feel lonely. Do I really come across that desperate? Or is he just bringing this out in me? As she slips herself into a slightly see-through nightgown, she sees Mr. Robson already sleeping in his iconic ball shape. As she prepares to carefully lie down next to him, she sees her phone screen light up because a message has just come in. What a mood breaker! She already knows what's coming next. This must be one of those disturbing messages again. On her phone, she sees a message from the mysterious number with a question. Straight to the point, eh? Do you believe that you can sense when something bad is about to happen? The question gives her an anxious feeling in her gut. Do I believe I can sense when something bad is about to happen? Yes or no, chat? Good. Yes. Yeah, great. It's cooked in here. They are packing. She answers the question, puts the phone away without thinking about it any longer. She's startled by the vibration of the incoming message. Irritated, she puts her phone on silent mode, but still catches a glimpse of the message. Did you know that this is what other people think? Yes, I think I could sense it. 60%. No, I don't think so. 39.9%. Just leave me alone already! She catches herself saying this out loud by accident. But luckily, Mr. Robson doesn't respond. The corners of her mouth curl up as she sees him lying next to her, peacefully with his stomach up in the air. The dinosaur smiles at Robson and jokingly says, "You're no use to me at all, are you?" Immediately, the stressful thoughts fall away as she again realizes how Mr. Robson always makes her feel better. She strokes his cute belly while he lies peacefully next to her. But when her hand touches his six-pack, she instantly notices that something is wrong. Mr. Robson? A wave of terror shoots through her heart like an arrow. With her hand on his thigh, she gently shakes him back and forth in an attempt to wake him up. This is the very first time he doesn't purr when she touches him. Mr. Robson! The tone in her voice sounds so concerned. Is something wrong? Let me help you. But it's already too late. His muscles have already relaxed, and his body has already cooled down. Not blinking, the dinosaur stares at Mr. Robson, refusing to believe this is actually happening. Mr. Robson, no! Tears well up in her eyes as she desperately tries to come up with a solution. A solution that does not exist. She tries to wake him one last time, but to no avail. Robson? A stream of tears run down her face and her nipples. Sorry, I know it sounds inappropriate in this context, but that's just what is happening. When she carefully lifts him up and hugs him tightly, she sees a letter where he was just lying. Her hands are shaking while she picks up the letter as she tries to wipe her tears from her eyes with her wrist. The letter was written by Robson and addressed to her. What, with his fucking opposable thumbs? Hi, Michael. Hi, Middleton. Welcome in. I don't think she fucks her cat. I really fucking hope not. This is within TOS just.
Lieber Dinosaurier, wenn Sie dies
Dear
lesen,
Dinosaur,
bin ich
if you are
leider nicht
reading
mehr am
this,
Leben.
unfortunately, I am no longer alive.
Obwohl wir es vorzogen, nie darüber nachzudenken, wussten wir beide, dass dieses Abenteuer namens Leben eines Tages ein Ende haben würde.
Although I refuse to cry over this game. Although we preferred never to think about it, we both knew that this adventure called life would one day come to an
Und ich
end.
bin froh, dass dies
And I'm
in
glad
meinem
that in
Fall
my case,
weitgehend
this
auf
was
Ihrer
largely
Seite
by
liegt.
your side.
Ich weiß, dass du
I know
Angst
that
vor
you
dem
are afraid
Alleinsein
of being
hast.
alone and that
Und
this
das
will
ist
be
für dich, aber
difficult for
glauben
you.
Sie mir, wenn ich
But
sage,
believe me when
dass
I
ich
say that
immer
I
bei
will
Ihnen sein
always
werde.
be with you.
Jede einzelne unserer
Every
Erinnerungen,
one of our
jedes
memories,
Abenteuer,
every
das wir
adventure we
erlebt haben,
experienced is
ist
now a
jetzt
part
ein
of
Teil
you.
von, und so
And this
werde
way,
auch ich
I will
immer ein Teil
always be a
von dir
part of
sein.
you as well.
Während ich das schreibe
As I
und
write
mir
this,
bewusst wird,
realizing
wie süß
how
das
cute
aussehen
this
muss.
must look,
Ich
I
frage
wonder
mich,
if
ob
cats go to
Katzen-
heaven.
Wahrscheinlich nicht, weil
Probably
ich einmal
not.
mit einer Taube
Because I once
gespielt
played with a
habe,
pigeon
bis sie
until it
tot
was
war.
dead.
Ich habe es
I
doch
didn't
nicht
even
einmal
eat it.
gegessen.
Realize
Erkenne
that.
das.
I just
Ich war
did it for
ohnehin.
fun.
Ich möchte, dass
Anyway,
du weißt, dass
I
ich
want you
stolz
to know
auf dich
that I am
bin.
proud
Du
of
hast
you.
Angst, ein Monster
You're
zu
afraid
sein,
you're a
obwohl
monster
du der
when you were the
Einzige warst,
only one who
der mich
always
immer
treated
mit
me
Liebe
with love.
behandelt. Sie haben Angst davor, wie die Leute auf
You're
sie
afraid of how
reagieren
people
würden,
would react
wenn
to
die
you if they
Leute sie
really got to know
kennenlernen
you.
würden, obwohl
When
es
this should
ihre
really be
größte
their
Ehre sei.
greatest
Du hast
honor.
Angst, dass
You're
deine Hose
afraid that
zu
your
eng
pants are
ist,
too tight.
während ich
Well,
deine
it would only make
Anallippen
me see
besser
your
sehen
anal
könnte.
lips better. What? That took a turn! The cat is my new favorite. Mr. Robson supporter over here. Oh, that was a quick turnaround. I'm sad but horny. What is this? No! Fuck. You're afraid that your pants are too tight. While it would only make me see your anal lips better. I didn't think that the anus had lips. I just thought, well, I guess it's puckered lips, right? Like it's puckered. It's a puckered hole, I guess. I didn't think there was lips to do with the anus. Unless I guess with the dinosaur, maybe she does. Oh, because of her the thing you went, Bob. That might be why. Like, because the birds, they touch their coaculars and then they kiss, vomit, semen. Yes. I assume she has she does have a cloaca. It's puckered. Yes. Okay, next scene. Cloaca. Thank you. I wasn't even looking. I didn't know the word was there. I was trying to just remember it.
Ich hoffe, dass auch nur ein paar dieser Worte
Dinosaur, I hope that
Ihnen in
even a few
Zukunft
of
ein
these words
bisschen
can
mehr
bring you
Freude
just an
bereiten.
ounce of extra happiness.
Denn
Because
wenn
if
es
there is
jemanden
someone who
gibt, der
deserves
es
it,
wird, ich
it's
werde auf
you.
dich warten, bis sich
I will
unsere
wait for you
Wege
until
wieder
our
kreuzen.
paths cross again.
Es sei denn, jemand macht im
Except if
Jenseits
someone
ein
makes a psh 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 sound in the
Geräusch,
afterlife.
dann
Then I might
könnte
rub
ich
my
mein
sweet face
süßes
against his
Gesicht
shin
an
and will
seinem
maybe follow
Schienbein
him.
halten und vielleicht mit ihm gehen.
I know it's anal lips, but I don't like it. It's the anus. I'm gonna call it an anus. I don't like the word anal lips. It makes me uncomfy.
Ich liebe dich, weil ich
I
sehr
love
süß
you
bin.
because I am very
Lebe
sweet.
wohl,
Farewell,
Herr Robson.
Mr. Robson. You had us locked in until the anal. What a sentence. The dinosaur gasps for air as she sobs
Ja,
uncontrollably.
und nur für den Fall,
Oh
dass
yeah,
das Gerücht
and just in
wahr
case
ist,
the rumor
damit
is
du
true that you
kackest,
poop
wenn
when
du
you
stirbst,
die, I put a
lege ich
$50
einen
bill in the
50-Dollar-Schein
envelope
in
so you
den
can get some new
Umschlag,
sheets.
damit du neue
Sorry
Blätter
about that
bekommen kannst.
in advance.
Tut mir leid.
There is no $50 bill in the envelope. A tear falls on the letter, right off the word farewell, as if it were the full stop that ends the letter. Even when he wrote his farewell note, he only thought about me. He was so sweet. The dinosaur struggles to realize what has happened as she plants a kiss on his sweet little cat face. A storm of panic and thoughts rush through her head. They all flow chaotically through one another in all directions, all with only one conclusion. What do I do now? It's all too much for her. She can't control the flow of tears. This moment is even more sad than when Leonardo went under the Titanic. The overwhelming feeling of sadness physically hurts her as she cries. She gently presses Mr. Robson's body against her one last time, his dead face between those big melons. Now I really am all alone. Alright. Wait, I can change my outfit now, right? Aww. She still has boobs everywhere. Alright, we're gonna wrap this one up for today. You ready, chat? Are you ready for the adventure? Let's see what this adventure holds for us today, chat. Today, we're at week 6 of the waiting room. We're gonna get to see Hunk the Hunk. It's now a week later. When Dinosaur walks into the waiting room, she sees on the clock that she is 5 minutes late. This isn't like her at all. Normally, she makes sure that she is always on time so that people do not have to wait for her. Oh yeah, Mr. Robson just died. Fuck. The dinosaur is clearly still feeling down. She even looks a little bit disheveled. She has bags under her eyes. Her clothes are not ironed, and you can tell from her eyes she's been crying not long ago. Don't worry, she's still sexually attractive. Without even realizing he was there, Hunk stands up to comfort her. What's going on? Did you make onion hash? No, it's Mr. Robson. He's down for the count. Hunk's eyes open wide. Oh no, that's horrible. His empathy makes her even more emotional and she collapses into his muscular arms. When her cheek rests on his veiny bicep, it feels warm. His muscular human arms remind her of those of her cat and pet Mr. Robson. I know how you feel. When he says that, she hears him also getting choked up. The dinosaur looks up to see if he's a bitch. After last week's fall, one of my aunts also didn't survive. The lump in his throat grows audibly. He looks up, points to the sky, and then sends an air kiss up. Peace. What should I say to him? I don't know if that's quite the same. Oh no, was it Mike? Alrighty. Oh no, was it Mike? No, it was Cindy. But still. The dinosaur says, rest in peace, while running
It was
her...
at this moment that he knew.
He fucked up. Scoochies, you and our Chaos Gremlin, you can never leave. We have abandonment issues. You had time. The dinosaur says rest in peace while running her thumb across her throat like the Undertaker. Hunk grabs her shoulders and looks into her eyes with a look as if he really means it. Listen, if you ever need a distraction or just want to talk about it, you can always come to me. I really appreciate that. But I'm afraid I'm not going to see you anymore after today. Huh? What do you mean? She can see on his face that he didn't see this coming. I've decided that today is going to be my last appointment with Dr. Leon. I've been thinking about it for a while now. If I can actually do this. If I can ever be completely open. But now, with this whole Robson thing going on, I don't think I can continue to do this anymore. For a moment, the dinosaur notices panic on Hunk's face. Never see you again? With a concerned look, Hunk thinks carefully about what he's going to say next. Never see you again. But don't you think right now is actually a good time to try and open up about your feelings? Especially now that you're not feeling well? Don't get me wrong, but no one ever really goes to the therapist for fun. With all the overwhelming negative feelings for the past week, she hadn't looked at it that way for some reason. She remembers that Hunk and Leon have been nothing but a source of positivity since she met them. She briefly considers sexualizing him, but then realizes that this may not be the most appropriate time. Maybe you're right. That's so sweet of him. I really appreciate that. Don't take this the wrong way, but this is my number. You can always bother me if you ever want to talk about anything. He takes a piece of paper and writes down a phone number that consists exclusively of numbers. Wait, really? His phone number? That's so sweet of him. The dinosaur starts to blush. Wow, what a long number. And you know what they say about men with long numbers. Thank you. I appreciate that. Then the door to Leon's office swings open. Leon storms into the waiting room while pointing at his mouth. While you were late, I learned to blow saliva bubbles. The dinosaur blushes again as she watches Leon's sensual lips blow a bubble of saliva that just barely leaves his mouth. She's fucking shaking.
It's not my fault.
The bubble bursts within mere moments. Hold on. I can't do it anymore now you guys are watching. He makes a few more attempts while Hunk and the dinosaur are watching patiently. None of the attempts are very impressive. Whatever. Come in, the dinosaur. Leon's office, week 6. The dinosaur is sitting slumped in the chair opposite of Dr. Leon while her thoughts have now wandered back to the loss of Mr. Robson again. She can hear Leon talking, but what he says doesn't quite register because of her wandering thoughts. With a concerned look, Dr. Leon looks at her from head to toenails and notices the bags under her eyes. Had a rough night of sleep? She snaps out of her wandering thoughts. Oh, yeah, maybe. You look stressed. Is there a factor that has made you more stressed than usual this past week? That may be true. My sweet cat, Mr. Robson, passed away last week. Oh no, that's terrible. The dinosaur can see in his eyes that it really touches him. How are you doing? Are you keeping your head above water? The The dinosaur shrugs her shoulders as she feels tears welling up the corners of her eyes.
Oh.
I know what it's like to lose a best friend. The dinosaur looks up at Leon questioningly.
Oh.
I had a goldfish once. I forgot what his name was, who also passed away. The dinosaur looks at Leon emotionally.
Oh.
I forgot to feed him, you know? And then I just flushed him down the toilet. Your goldfish is not the same, Leon. Yeah, you didn't feed him. You don't know his name. And you flushed him. Wait, what the fuck is this? Here's 2, 4, 6. Maybe a 6-pack. He's wearing a fucking Speedo.
Oh.
But the toilet was getting clogged up, so he floated back up to the surface. So I actually had to flush like 3 to 4 times or something. The dinosaur looks at Leon with a sympathetic look. That must have been very hard for you.
Oh.
Yeah, the plumber actually charged me more money too, because it happened late in the evening. That was very hard on me. So yeah, I know exactly how you feel. I wish you well. I really appreciate that. The dinosaur does feel a little more understood, and that helps. I understand it's all quite fresh, so let me know when you're ready to talk about it more. As always, his warm voice calms her down a little more. Impactful events such as the loss of a muscular cat can not only have a negative impact on your mental health, but can also affect your memory. So to test the state of your stress level, I would first like to take another memory test today. Nothing intense, just answering some questions. Do you think you can handle that? It should be fine. Or what test was it again? Hilarious. What test was it again? You must be the funny one in your household. Now that you live alone. Alright. I would like to ask you to close your eyes and relax as much as possible. The dinosaur closes her eyes. She likes it when Leon gives her directions. Now I'm going to ask you some questions that will make you feel stupid if you get them wrong, okay? Okay. But before we start, I would like to ask you to remember the following number. 1983. 1983. Now, let's start. We'll start with an easy question. Do you remember the following? What is the color of my iconic tie? What's the color of Leon's tie, chat? Black, red, dark blue, or no tie? No tie is the final answer. That's right! I find those things a bit too suffocating myself. He says as he nearly bursts out of the tightest shirt ever. Time for the second question. How many chairs are there in the waiting room? I don't know how many there was. We'll just go with that one. There's 4! Motherfuckers. Unfortunately, that's wrong. There are 4 in total. On to the next question. How many framed diplomas are on the wall in my office? A, B, C, or D, chat? Well, I'm gonna take the D. That's wrong. There are 6 of them. If you can't even count the amount of diplomas, I can already guess how many you have hanging on your wall. Next question. What was the color of your sweet cat, Mr. Robson's collar? Was it A, pink, B, red, C, bluey green, or D, black? I'm going with red, chat. Fuck you. The dinosaur takes out the photo that she showed to Leon earlier during the drawing test. Fuck! It's pink! We were all wrong. Oh. I didn't know you didn't love him at all. What is wrong with me? How could I forget? We move on to the next question. What text is on the poster on the right in the waiting room? A, relax. B, you can do it. C, hang in there. D, chill out. I'm gonna say relax. That's correct! Whatever, time for the next question. How many weeks have you been coming here by now? We're on week 6! I did it! Time flies, don't you think? Time for the next question. What is not in the waiting room? A microphone, a vending machine, a trash can, or a book? A microphone. Unfortunately, that's wrong. The correct answer was a trash can. Next question. What color is the band in your hair? What color is the band in my hair, chat? Is it red, purple, black? Or is there a band in my hair? I don't know if there is a band in my hair. Too bad. The correct answer was red. Oh, fuck. This whole time. The dinosaur turns her head to see it. But the back of her head turns along. Next question. What's the first thing you ever said to me? Good morning, Doctor. Nice to meet you, Doctor. Moise. Well, my name is DDinosaur with double D's. Wait, you remember? I thought I was the only one who thought that was a special moment. Of course I still remember. They lock eyes for a moment, slowing down time. Next question. What's on the necklace of the man in the waiting room? What's on Hunk's necklace? Is it we, me, DD, or Chinese scripture? I'm gonna go with we, because it's we or me. Oh. That's right indeed. I didn't expect you to be so obsessed with it. Next question. What color are my eyes? Brown, blue, green, or grey? So brown it is. Wow. Dinosaur, I didn't know you were paying attention to that. Are you sure I got it right? Let me see again to double check. The dinosaur looks deep into Leon's eyes. For a moment, they forget what they're doing. Which is ironic, because it was a memory test. Do you also happen to know what the color of my belt is? I can't seem to remember very well. Is it okay to feel it to refresh my memory? What am I, Braille text? No, I'm just messing with you. Sure you can. The dinosaur gently slides her hand over his 10-pack down towards his belt. She still has her eyes closed. After all, this is a serious psychological test. I already remember, she says, chuckling after feeling it for about 6 minutes. Is it leopard print? Is it ROG RGB lights? Is it glow in the dark, or is it black? Well, we're going with B. Ow. The dinosaur deliberately gives the wrong answer. Oopsie. Maybe I should just feel again then. Again, she slowly slides her hand towards Leon's belt. This time up via his thigh. Until she suddenly feels his hard knob and grips it tightly. Whoa, what are you doing? Oh, by the way, before I forget, what was the number I asked you to remember at the beginning of this test? Huh? What number was it, chat? I remember. Do you remember? I'm so proud of you. That's right. You cannot be fooled, can you? He says to the dinosaur who just accidentally sucked a door handle. I just got a fucking achievement of clever girl. You remembered it all. Very good. You answered 7 out of the 13 number of questions correctly. Your memory seems to be performing above average. The dinosaur holds her hands on her hips and feels superior over everyone that performed worse than her. She deliberately ignores the part where she was guessing some of the answers. Anyway, I'm proud of you for giving it a shot, Dinosaur. I suggest you take it easy for the rest of the day. I will. Thanks, Leon. The dinosaur is about to get up to go home, but then changes her mind. Oh, and Leon? I've been thinking about what you said, by the way. About opening my heart to the possibility of love. He's just like, yeah. The lip bite and like the blush. Oh my god. And I think I might have been open to this the day I first came here. Leon nods at her kindly. That's good to hear. The dinosaur winks at him as she walks towards the exit. Well, I'll see you next week, Doctor. Okay. SpongeBob. Okay, Leon. We'll remember that. We have an excellent memory, you know. Leon says with a mocking tone. What? Sorry, I had a bad night of sleep. Interesting. Week 6, bedroom. I can't sleep, Mr. Robson. She stares at the ceiling as she lies on her back in bed. The spot next to her where Mr. Robson used to lie feels cold. It's so incredibly quiet and cold without you. She feels tears welling up behind her eyes. I miss you so much. If only I didn't feel so alone. Well, she sighs when she feels her phone vibrating next to her. It's a message from the unknown number. The message contains another mysterious question. Which of the following qualities do you care about the least in a potential partner? The least? She decides to answer, if only if it's to distract her mind. A, arrogance. B, jealousy. C, grammatical errors. D, unattractive appearance. What do you care about the least? Grammatical errors. When thinking about potential partners, her thoughts wander to Hunk and Leon. I can't even think of one negative quality between the two. She snaps out of her wandering thoughts when a second message arrives. Did you know that this is what other people think? Arrogance, 14.5%. Jealousy, 14.2%. Grammatical errors, 56.2%. And unattractive appearance, 15.2%. Really? With a deep sigh, the dinosaur flops back down into her bed and thinks about what Hunk said to her today. He was right. During therapy, I felt much better than how I feel now that I'm sitting here alone with my thoughts. I'm glad that he persuaded me to make another appointment for next week. That reminds me. His number! He gave me his phone number, Robson. A feeling of unease comes over her when she holds Hunk's phone number next to the unknown number. A shiver runs down her nicely shaped thighs. 1. The first digit of Hunk's number. 1. The first digit of the unknown number. Both numbers start with the same digit. This doesn't look good at all. To build up some more tension, she stares at the 2 telephone numbers in shock. And then she sees it. It's a different number. What a relief! Maybe I should send him a message. But do I really dare to? He did say that he doesn't mind after all. Should I message Hunk? Should she message him? Exclamation A, send message. Exclamation B, don't message him. Cool, that's what I was doing too. But then, just as her fingers hover over the keyboard, she drops her phone in bed next to her. It simply doesn't feel right. I only just lost Robson, and I'm already trying to replace his presence. Only a monster would do that. And even though I know he would encourage me because he is sweet and just wants me to be happy, it just doesn't feel right yet. The dinosaur places her hand on the cold spot where Mr. Robson used to be and closes her eyes. Good night, Mr. Robson. Next week is going to be another tense week. Just when she starts to drift off, she hears something zooming past her ears. Huh? Her eyes pop wide open. She recognizes the sound immediately. The living nightmare of every person that's trying to sleep. A mosquito! You must be kidding me! Frightened, she tries to look around the darkness of her room, but in vain. Please, not tonight! I need my sleep! Then suddenly, a sneaky voice appears next to her ear. She swipes her hand across her ear in an attempt to swat the mosquito away. Do you really think you can hit me? The mosquito demonstrates its speed by flying to her other ear within a second and starts whispering again. Please, just go away! Alright, but first, I need some blood! Oh no! I have to hit him before he manages to penetrate my skin! Not good enough reason to use penetrate in a sentence? Hi, SLC, how you doing? I got him! Gotcha! She looks at her hand, but the mosquito is gone. You fool! Did you really think it would be that easy? Take this! Ouch! My perfect skin! It won't be long now before I get through your skin. I have to hit him! Waiter, can I please have another one of those? Cringe, dude. Hit! No! How are you doing this? In shock, the mosquito wipes some blood from the corner of its mouth and then starts to collect himself again. It seems like I will have to move even faster! Huh? Gotcha! Just one more time! The impact makes the mosquito almost spin to the floor. What? That speed? How is this possible? How dare you hit me? You will regret this. Huh? A loud slap echoes through the room, followed by a cold silence. The buzzing has stopped. Silence has returned. But then the proud smile on the dinosaur's face fades and is replaced by some guilt. A sigh. Poor little thing. But at least I can sleep in peace now, I guess. Her cheeks look as if they're made of pudding as she bends over towards her nightlight to put it out. With a deep sigh, she flops back down into bed to finally relax. Goddamn, that was intense. Wait, what was that? Before she can register what it was, she hears a deafening bang next to her ear. Her earlobe is still waving because of the speed of what just flew past her ear. Huh? But that's impossible! Did you really think you could hit me? But how is this possible? I hit you. Hi, Wayne. You fool! This wasn't even close to my full strength. The mosquito tenses all its muscles, and the veins in its neck start to throb. Then he screams as loud as he can. Whoa! What's happening? With a thunderous roar, the mosquito collects all its ki. The glass in the window frame starts to shake and the lamp almost falls off of her bedside table. Kuso, his power level. I've never felt something this strong before. When the mosquito stops screaming, it no longer looks the same. Behold, my final form. First of all, what the fuck? What the fuck? Behold my final form. You weak, pathetic fool. Suddenly, his voice is right next to her ear. Huh? How? He moved so fast, I didn't even see it move to my ear. It's supper time. Upper mosquito, devourer of sleep. Motherfucker! I missed! No, he's simply too fast! The dinosaur gets a little lightheaded due to the blood loss. Focus, dinosaur! I need to hit him as he flies past. Coming from this side then? Because you're lying to me, right? No! I missed! Oh no! The mosquito takes a big sip of her blood. He then sloshes the drink around in his mouth. A rich, ripe taste. A delicate hint of sweetness. Great structure. Then he calmly spits the blood back into his wine glass. He smacks his lips and makes the annoying sound that some people make when they have had something to drink. Delicious. What? Why are you spitting it out? At least drink it. Excuse me? I'm not a savage. Now, can you please turn off that light? I'm trying to sleep and that light is so tempting that I want to fly into it all night. Because I'm a mosquito. The dinosaur hears his voice rattling further and further away as she slowly falls asleep due to the blood loss. You've unlocked an outfit because you performed above average during the memory test. A wedding dress! You can equip the outfit via the outfit menu. As the dinosaur walks into the waiting room, she already sees Hunk doing push-ups to help his muscles and his veins pop. He's such a nerd. When he hears her approaching, he looks up with a concerned look. Good morning, how are you? I'm doing a lot better, but it's still difficult. It's been 2 weeks now, but Mr. Robson's absence is still hard to get used to. I understand, but I'm glad to see you back here. Me too. It's nice to have some distraction, she says while looking at his nipples. Then the dinosaur notices something about Hunk's muscular neck. Huh? She immediately recognizes the mosquito bite. That's from the same mosquito that bit her last week. Her soul fills with guilt. It seemed that the events in this game could have serious consequences after all. Anyway, it warms the dinosaur's prehistoric heart knowing that Hunk came earlier to comfort her. Thanks again for the pep talk last week. A modest smile appears on his charming face. But how are you? What's new? I'm sitting in a waiting room, an hour before my own appointment starts. Does it look like I have much going on? No. She thinks it's funny because he's attractive. Nah, I'm just messing with you. Trying to figure out the following thing. He gestures to his phone. On his screen, she sees an app in which he's completing a profile. The dinosaur gasps for breath. Is that a dating app? Yeah, I thought maybe it's time I should just give it a try, right?
Oh.
It's pretty lonely like this, with only 9 ants. So I'm trying to figure out this profile setup thing, but I don't understand it at all, man. The dinosaur tries to hide her surprise. She didn't see this coming. Wait, a dating profile? But I thought that there was a chance that we... How could I be so stupid to think that someone like him could like me? A monster like me. Who even likes gigantic breasts, round buttocks, sultry lips, an hourglass figure, no gag reflex, and a salamander tail that can fall off in case of danger anyway. Meanwhile, Hunk is still clumsily scrolling on his phone. So now I'm trying to decide on a profile picture, but I can't choose between these two photos. Can I see? Don't laugh, please. He hands her his phone. The dinosaur looks at the selection of photos on his phone. She gasps as her hot cheeks start to feel warm. He's barely dressed in the photos. When she counts his abdominal muscles, she concludes that it must be at least a 10-pack. Damn, son! But wait a minute. She carefully looks at the two photos again as she holds them next to each other. But these are both the same photo, right? They look very similar, that's true. There are some small differences. 10 differences to be precise. So I'm still unsure which of the two I think is better. With squinted eyes, the dinosaur stares at the photos to see if she can spot the 10 differences. We're at 5, chat. Hi, Pri. 1 second. I'm focusing real hard. I'm just clicking everywhere now, chat. Oh my god. I can't find any other discrepancies. Clouds under the sun. One more! His bulge? Oh. There's a light spot on it. Sorry, I wasn't staring enough at it. Did she fucking count or not? I see it. And what do you think? Which photo do you think is better? The left one? The right one? I don't really care. As she speaks, she notices that there is a little bit of a jealous tone in her voice. She knows there's no reason to be rude, but she couldn't help it. Then she pulls herself together. I don't think you could look bad in a photo anyway, even if you tried. That's nice of you, you old ass kisser. He enthusiastically nudges her in the most platonic way ever. Her breasts jiggle a little because they're huge. Is he really going to date? I thought maybe we had a connection. You know me, ass kisser supreme. While she's forcefully imitating the sound of an ass being kissed, she wonders whether she should tell him. But she's too scared, too afraid of being rejected, too afraid to expose herself as a prehistoric creature. And besides, it is quite difficult to make a serious transition from making ass-kissing sounds to possibly declaring your love. Ew, that really is what an anus being kissed sounds like. Well, I guess I'm picking the right photo then. Thanks for your help anyway. I feel like you always have my back. Well then, I'm gonna upload the photo on my brand new dating pile now, and therefore completing it. His manly finger floats towards the publish button on his phone in slow motion. So I can date other people. Should I stop him? This may be my last chance to share with him that I think we have a connection. Or should I add in my description that I'm very desperate? Nah. His finger hovers closer and closer above the create dating profile button. But he clearly doesn't like me, otherwise he wouldn't be looking for someone else. Right? With his finger now only hanging a few millimeters above the button, it should be any moment that he has pressed the button. Everything does go a lot slower in slow motion, don't you think? But if I don't do it now, it possibly may never happen. Then I'll never know if there was a possibility. Maybe it's time for me to stop being a coward and do what Dr. Leon said. To open my heart to find happiness in love.
Huh?
What did you say? Oh, sorry. That was supposed to be a thought bubble. It's now or never. What am I going to do? Am I going to tell him that I might feel something for him? Or is it maybe better to not say anything at all? Before she can even say anything at all, the door to Dr. Leon's office swings open. The dinosaur with big tits, you're up! Oh. Already? Time always flies when I talk to you. Thanks. Some speculate that this is because of my very entertaining personality. I wasn't talking to you. While the men discuss their wacky misunderstanding, the dinosaur stands there somewhat bewildered. Did she miss her chance? Leon's office. Look at how many fucking teeth she has. Guess it's same. We go for the bigger votes. And even without mine, it was still 2 for A. Good morning, Dinosaur. Please take a seat. How are you doing this week? Her thoughts wander as she absently takes a seat. Because of this, she does not realize that she is ignoring Leon. Her thoughts wander to Hunk, to Leon, to her Shark Tank idea. There isn't much going on up there. It's an empty cabin. It's the wind in the desert. A smirk appears on Leon's face. If you don't want to answer me, that's fine too. She snaps out of her sinful thoughts. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I totally missed your question. I asked, what do you think is most important quality in a potential partner? Huh? Why is he asking that? What do I think is the most important quality in a potential partner? Reliability, honesty, caring, or dominance? Honesty, I think. Interesting. Did you know that this is what other people think? Reliability, 20.1%, honesty, 32.4%, caring, 21.4%, and dominance, 26.2%. Very impressive how he knows those statistics by heart. And what about you? Huh? What do you think is most important? Oh, I guess also honesty. Yeah. We're so on the same page. Swoon. But enough about me. Let's focus on you. Today, I'd like to do a general health test. After all, a lot of stress can lead to various physical ailments. This is why I would like to check your current physical condition. I can do this by taking a swab from your throat with my finger. Before he can finish his sentence, the dinosaur interrupts him. Bring on that finger! Oh, okay. Please, open your mouth so I can try to collect a juice sample from the back of your throat. Wait, from the back of my throat? Oh no! Maybe I spoke too soon. If he collects a swab from the back of my throat, he might discover that I'm a huge carnivore that could grow up to 14 meters long and weigh 8 tons. A dinosaur! Because I don't have a gag reflex. Don't worry at all, it's a piece of cake. Although she's nervous about the whole big secret she's a dinosaur thing, she's conflicted with another thought. Because she cannot deny that she would like to have Leon's thick, hairy finger down her throat. Are you ready? Are you ready, chat? You know it. No. Am I ready? You know it. The dinosaur opens her mouth. As Leon's finger approaches, she notices that it's above average in size. Nice. Press left and right to control Leon's hand. Wait! A wave of goosebumps glides over the dinosaur's back, causing her to accidentally grit her sharp teeth. As a result, she accidentally bites Leon's finger.
Ow!
Leon recoils in fear. His arm slides out of her mouth like a wildebeest calf at birth. Oopsie.
Aha!
While Leon looks at his finger, he sees that he's collected some dinosaur mud under his nail anyway. Are you okay? Are you sure that you have everything? Flirt. That was a tough pill to swallow. Comedy god. There we go.
Huh?
Yeah. He holds up his slimy finger. Okay, I put the sample into one of those pregnancy-like tests. What now? So, in a few minutes, it should tell us if something super serious is wrong or not. I must say, I'm very impressed. Your throat depth.
Oh.
This would be a great talent in some specific industries. The sword swallower industry, for example. The dinosaur is feeling relieved. Not only because Leon, for some reason, doesn't seem to find her lack of gag reflex weird at all, but also because he had washed his hands beforehand. As Leon smiles friendly at the dinosaur, his eyes full on the test results.
Whoa!
Oh, the results are in. His friendly smile turns into that of a professional as he examines the results. Let's see.
Oh.
I have good news and I have bad news. What do you want first? Ooh. Okay, cool. The bad news is that I'm a liar. There is only good news. You are in perfect health. But it seems that you have a lack of physical exercises in your life. So we'll have to work on that somehow. More physical exercise? Still drunk on the adrenaline from the intimate test just now, she looks at Leon with blushing cheeks. I really enjoyed this physical test, Leon. What the hell am I saying? I'm normally never like this. Tee-hee. Can't think of another way to get physical next week. Huh? Well, he almost stumbles over his words. Physical exercise is what you seem to need. The dinosaur dabs. But why? Why? Oh, she double dabs. If I dabbed on my therapist, I'm sure she'd tell me not to come back. Oh, and by the way, Leon takes a professional-looking business card from one of his drawers. Here, my phone number. If you start to feel worse, or if you just want to talk about something, you can always contact me. The dinosaur smiles shyly. Wow, does he give his number to anyone without a gag reflex? It was good to see you again. Nice to see you again, too. Pleasure doing business, Doctor. There we go. It was a pleasure doing business with you, Doctor. The dinosaur flicks a coin in his direction as a tip. See you next week. Remember what I said about that test? When she gets up, she intensely maintains eye contact and considers licking her lips initially. This distraction causes her to hit her knee on the desk. The pain makes the entire situation awkward. You okay? The dinosaur says she's fine. Even though it hurts a lot, but you can't really say that at a moment like this, because that would be even more humiliating. I'm fine. She gives a thumbs up, trying not to show that she can barely put any weight on her knee as she struggles to leave the office. Week 7. The dinosaur is lying in bed under her covers, but check this out, is completely naked. Sigh, Mr. Robson. I think I have a problem. I think I like them both. Leon really brings out the primal instincts in me. That test today, wow. I don't think my heart has raced this fast since that meteorite. But with Hunk, I feel like I can talk about almost anything. He's such a sweetling. Do you think he has a match yet? But then the dinosaur gets startled when she receives a message from the unknown number. When she opens the message, she sees the following question. What is your biggest fear in a relationship? Oh, here we go again. My biggest fear in a relationship. A, to be abandoned. B, being cheated on. C, getting bored. D, not being good enough. Not being good enough. I don't even want to think about it. She receives another message. Did you know that this is what other people think? Being abandoned, 21%. Being cheated on, 34%. Not being good enough, 31%. Getting bored, 12%. She sighs deeply as she falls back into bed. Again? Another message? That's unusual. It's another message from the unknown number. As she hesitates to open the message, she sees a somewhat disturbing text. Thank you. I almost know enough. Next week, it's time for the last question. The last question? The last question before what? She drops the back of her head on her pillow in defeat. The bed suddenly feels so huge without Robson's diamond-hard body next to her. Then she is suddenly overwhelmed with loneliness. What do I do without you, Robson? It's such a pity the men never got to meet you. I wonder what that would have been like. For a moment, she fantasizes about a meeting between the men and Mr. Robson and how cute this must have been. But why are they all naked? Why does Mr. Robson look like this? Wait a minute. She feels her phone in the palm of her hand. I could send one of the men a message. After all, they did indicate that they would not mind. But it is kind of late. Who should we send a text to? The doctor or Mr. Hunky Hunk? I see that you have all voted for A. However, I want to message B, so fuck you, I'm overriding. She hesitates for a moment before typing her message, but does it anyway. Hey Hunk, are you still up? Her finger shakes a little as she presses send. Message sent. Immediately after the message is sent, she regrets it. What in the world am I doing? What if I bother him? What if I wake him up? What if he finds out that I'm a dinosaur that is warm-blooded and breathes using air sacs that continuously push fresh air through the lungs in one direction? Although Oh, there's a love heart on this one. The other ones don't have a little love heart. Before she can finish her extensive description of a dinosaur, she feels her phone vibrate. The dinosaur, is this you? Yes, with double D's. Nice. I was just thinking about you. Is something wrong? I don't know. I just felt a little lonely. I hope I'm not disturbing you. Well, it's a bit late to message me, don't you think? Oh no, I was afraid of this. Oh, sorry. No, just kidding. Just. I did say you could always bother me. Facts. What do you want to talk about? Nothing specific. I was just looking for some distraction. Uh-oh. I'm starting to feel performance pressure already. The dinosaur is giggling. Is she? I can't fucking hear it. That's not necessary, but I have a question for you. For me? Now I feel even more pressure to perform. She notices that talking with Hunk immediately calms her down, like he's a human tranquilizer or something. What should I ask Hunk? What does your bedroom look like? Or what are you currently wearing? What are you currently wearing? I can't see because it's so dark. What about you? I could tell you, but why don't I just show you? What she's about to do now shocks her to the core. A chronically shy and subtle person like her. Has she ever felt comfortable like this with someone before? She points her phone at herself and poses sensually. What am I going to send him? Explicit photos of nipples, explicit photos of soles of feet, explicit photos of her rectum, or explicit photos of fins? Why? Why would I be? Why the rectum though? And he doesn't know we're a dinosaur. We can't show him our fins. I feel like he's a foot guy though. Y'all want me to send the fins? The dinosaur poses to take a photo. The dinosaur poses to take a photo that would make many men shiver. Huh? What was that? But before there's even time to realize, Hunk sends another message. Please. But before we are intimate like that, I would like to ask you something first. Sure, just ask. Well, I'd rather do this in person if you don't mind. The dinosaur respects his respect for her. Of course, that's fine. What could he be talking about? Then I'll talk to you next week. Deal. Sleep well, Hunk. Don't tell me what to do. The dinosaur wondered if he was joking for the rest of the night. Sigh. It's hard to sleep because of those exciting messages just now, man. I know. I've heard that counting sheep helps you sleep. She looks up at her favorite sheep video. Alright, this should probably help. Oh, fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23, 24, 25, 27, we're going to sleepies. Week 8, the waiting room. I think this is the final area. The dinosaur stomps into the waiting room because she's a dinosaur. Her hips moving gracefully back and forth as she walks over and sees Hunk already sitting in the waiting room. After weeks, the dinosaur is finally feeling somewhat better and is looking forward to seeing Hunk again. When she sees Hunk sitting there, the dinosaur stares at his broad shoulders. She has large breasts and yada yada yada, you know the deal by now. When the dinosaur sits down, he looks at her nervously with a serious look on his face. The dinosaur, can I talk to you for a moment? The dinosaur looks at him like she's about to crack the most hilarious joke ever. Ta-da! Achievement unlocked! What? You're doing it right now! Although this is not a funny joke at all, it isn't the actual reason why Hunk isn't laughing. Huh? What's going on? I should have been clearer with you. Hunk says like someone who is still very unclear. Huh? What the hell are you talking about? My dating profile. The bulge? Yeah. Yep. 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 I made a dad joke about the bumhole option on the last one and I got modded. That's a rough time, Salty. I'm so sorry. In the end, I was never able to put it up. Have you tried pressing the publish button? It's not because I didn't know how to do it, the dinosaur. It's because... I just did it to make you jealous. To make me jealous? But why? Or how could you? But, huh? But why would you want to make me jealous? He sighs deeply. Because I was too scared. Afraid to be direct with you. Afraid to tell you how I really feel. Afraid to be rejected. But you deserve the truth. Wait, does he mean... To be honest, I felt a connection with you since the first time I spoke to you. And I don't know if you feel it too, or that you're just gonna laugh in my face, but the dinosaur is speechless. She didn't see this coming at all. As scary as it is to be rejected, I have to ask you this. Okay, here he goes. Do you want to go on a date with me? The dinosaur's heart skips a beat. Did I hear that right? A date? All these thoughts chaotically run through her head like a colony of ants, while for Hunk, it feels like eternal silence. The dinosaur decided to give it a try. After all, it'd be a shame never to explore whether there is any potential between them. I'm speechless. Awesome. How about tonight? I know the perfect place. It sounds good. You don't have to arrange anything at all. I'll send you the details later. I'm so looking forward to it. Hunk does a woohoo out of joy. Why, when, where, who, exactly? I have to ask. No, I've got nothing for you, Road. The dinosaur giggles at this adorable sight. Don't forget to wear your skinny jeans, you skank. The door to Leon's office swings open and Leon comes stumbling into the room as if he's from a sitcom. The dinosaur with slam-a-whammers, it's time for your appointment. Hunk still looks longingly at the dinosaur. I'll see you tonight. Is that a threat? Leon takes on an intimidating fighting stance in self-defense.
Huh?
I wasn't talking to you, Doctor.
Oh.
But of course, come in, Dinosaur. Dinosaur is filled with confidence after interacting with Hunk. In fact, it makes her feel quite aroused. What the fuck? Still, she wonders if she should tell Leon about the date. Besides the fact that it basically has nothing to do with him, she wants to keep her options open. After all, she can't deny that she also has feelings for him. Please, sit down, Dinosaur. While I was eavesdropping on you guys just now, I couldn't help but overhear that you have a date with Hunk tonight. Huh? He knows? Yeah, right. But it was because he wasn't honest before. I mean, it was all because of a misunderstanding last week. Leon notices her slip of the tongue. He wasn't honest? I told you to watch out for him. It wasn't that big of a deal. He looks down, concerned for a moment. Please, watch yourself. The only thing she is currently watching intensely is the half-bed photo of Leon on the bookshelf. This one. This one right there. By the way, I've been thinking about what you asked me last week. Leon looks into the dinosaur's eyes, deep and sultry. When you asked me to prepare another physical test. And I think you're right. It's high time. We've been sitting still for weeks now. Just talking, playing stupid mind and brain games. We've danced around it for long enough. So as you've requested, I've prepared an intensive physical test for today. He winks in a sexy way that would be creepy if he weren't attractive. If you know what I mean. Dinosaur lets out a giggle. I know what I want you to mean. The dinosaur hopes it has something to do with his balls. And I'm gonna be real straight with you. It has something to do with my balls. He makes a rock and roll sign with his hands. How does that sound to you? The dinosaur nods eagerly and desperately. Is this a dream? Is he really asking me this? I don't know if I've ever felt so comfortable with someone. For a moment, she seems to have forgotten about Hunk's date completely. I don't want to be unsafe, so I suggest we use protection. The dinosaur giggles. This is all happening so quickly. With his hairy hand, she sees him open a drawer in his desk that is normally locked. When she sees what he takes out, she accidentally lets out a sensual moan. His shin guards.
Welcome everyone to this great day of football. Today it's Dinosaur versus Dr. Leon. And as the whistle blows, we'll find out how this match will go, as there is some definite tension there between the two.
Wait, I don't know if I'm any good at this. Don't worry, it's not as complicated as it seems. Shoot, tackle, jump, okay? I guess. And how does the offside rule work again? The referee's about to blow his whistle. Here we go.
Brave defending by the player. Anticipation leading to the interception there. And the referee just got hit by the ball. Exceptional pass. Excellent interception under some pressure, I must say. Oh, the post. And it's a goal.
No!
Look at those moves. I think I'm falling in love. Great goal by Leon. Let's see if he can keep this up. And anticipation for the interception. Oh, unlucky. Good tackle. Great call by the referee. Oh, stop the shot bravely. Missed the ball.
What the fuck is this?
Trying to pick it. And there it is. Unbelievable goal. Nice technique as
No,
well.
that was
and
mine!
now it's time to celebrate. Wow, is he twerking? Great goal by Leon. Let's see if he can keep this up. And anticipation for interception. Oh, stop the shot bravely. Somehow he's technical excellence. Wide. And now it's time to celebrate. Wow, is he twerking? Great goal by Leon. Let's see if he can keep this up. Good attempt to kick the ball.
No!
Only 1 minute left on the clock. No doubt about this player's technique. A real master of the pass. Great work from the keeper. Still there. Going for it. That's a nice tackle. Dinosaur with a great pass. Great effort, but missed the ball.
No!
Sliding
Fuck
challenge.
off, you stupid cunt! Let me kick the ball!
Is a pass master. Oh, let's see what the referee has to say about that. 30 seconds left.
Fuck off!
Even come close to the ball.
Get away from my
Superb
ball!
save. Excellent interception under some pressure, I must say. Good pass.
Fuck off, cunt!
Great work from the keeper. Still there. Nice tackle. And that's the final whistle.
What the fuck?
What a match. Thanks for watching, everyone. Let's go back to the office.
0 to 3, fucking noob. When he says this, he notices that he's in his ultimate form when he's sweaty. The dinosaur spots a puddle of her own sweat on her seat. Oh dear, sorry, Leon. She reaches for some swipes under the desk to clean the chair. Don't worry about it. I'll sniff that later. By the way, shouldn't you be hurrying for your date with Hunk? What did he just say? My date with Hunk? Because they were having so much fun, she completely lost track of time. She looks at her phone and sees she's already late. Oh dear! Chaotically, the dinosaur gathers all her things and storms out of Leon's office. A bit bummed out, Leon is left alone with the referee. Yeah, I think I'm gonna head out as well. You should stay. I don't know what the fuck that was, Marmike. I have concerns. Play rugby? I should play anything else. Alright, man. Talk to you later. Week 8. Date. We're on a date, chat. The doors to the restaurant swing open. With a lot of slapping noises, the dinosaur comes rushing in. Where is he? Is he already gone? She looks around, but she can't spot Hunk's noticeable bulge anyway. Oh no, I screwed up, didn't I? Just as she cinematically and dramatically turns around to go home, she hears a male voice roar. Hey, Dino, I'm over here! As she turns around, she sees him sitting there in her favorite outfit of his. Holy fucking Jesus, did that get bigger? Did that get bigger? Are you blind or something? She didn't see him right away because he was sitting still. Because she's a T-Rex. It's so great to see you. When the dinosaur walks towards him, he stands up to pull a chair out for her. But the dinosaur throws herself into his impressive arms to greet him. Her pungent football sweat smell fills his nose. Sorry, I'm late. His muscular arms wrap around her like friendly boa constrictors. No problem. I'm glad you're here. I just hope you don't mind that I already ordered something for us. Already ordered? A, no problem. B, yeah, I mind. Do we mind, chat? Or do we think it's like gentlemanly and stuff? No problem. Not at all. I'm as thirsty as a horse after all the physical exertions with Leon. Physical with Leon? Hunk mutters unintelligibly. In front of her is a large fancy drink with a small umbrella and a piece of fruit on the side to make it seem more worth the price. Such a luxury. Are you trying to get me drunk or something? She says teasingly. She takes a big sip. Hunk laughs while he's unsure whether she means it or not. While she takes another sip, she looks around, fascinated. What a romantic place. I don't think I've ever been to such a fancy restaurant before. She's beaming as she looks around in amazement of the finished marble walls, the romantic colors of the decor, and the golden arches on the wall. He took her to fucking McDonald's. The fucking golden arches. Then, slightly nervously, Hunk clears his muscular throat. Alright, here we go. What do you want to talk about? Good question. Where should we start? What are your hobbies? Or should we talk about Leon? Let's go here. My hobbies? I'm obsessed with horror movies and horror games. The intensity, the tension, the jump scares. Aragon. Do you also love jump scares? Jump scares? Those unexpected scares? Wait, why do you ask that? She takes another sip of her drink somewhat tensely. Jump scares? I don't really mind them. Absolutely not! She sees Hunk completely light up when he talks about one of his bloody passions. Well, what I like most is the slow build-up that always seems to... But then, before he can finish, the lights in the restaurant go out. Huh? Hello? Why are the lights out? What was that? I'd better just wait here in complete silence for the problem to be resolved. Hunk? Is someone behind me? The dinosaur's iconic vulva sound fills up the silence in the room because of fear. Vulva E, chat. Always remember. I fucking knew that was going to come back to us at some point. Fuck me dead. Excuse me. Oh, look, there's the light again. I got scared for a moment because someone once told me about acute blindness being a real thing once. One thing is certain. Now that I can see you again, I'm happier again. What a creep.
Huh?
Say, Dinosaur, can I ask you something personal? Sure. He cutely stammers for a moment. Can I ask what your type is? My type? It's you. Hunk laughs as she sees his cheeks turn a little red. Can I ask you something personal too? What's your type? Or what is your reason for visiting Leon anyway? Let's ask about Leon. It's complicated. This is a remix, Dinosaur says, mocking his stutter with a slightly tipsy tone. Again, she takes a big sip of her drink and notices that she's starting to feel a little lightheaded. Should we make a move under the table? Or should we dance, chat? Tiebreaker. I think we make a move. Dinosaur places her foot on his thigh. Oopsie, what in the world am I doing now? It must be the alcohol. A bit confused, Hunk is looking at her and at the empty glass next to her. You do realize that that was a non-alcoholic drink, right? It was literally a glass of orange juice. They're having so much fun that they barely notice that the restaurant is about to close. Only when Hunk looks around and sees that they're the only ones left in the restaurant, he notices what time it is. Wow, is it that late already? Then he hesitates for a moment, but gathers some self-confidence. Am I wrong? Did this date go pretty well? Do we want to invite him to come home with us? Or almost as much fun as with Leon? Well, the fun doesn't have to stop. Would you maybe like to have a drink at my place? Yes. Sounds fun to me. Jackpot, the dinosaur is thinking like a Crip. Crip? But then she sees a little doubt pop up on his 10 out of 10 Metacritic score face. But I don't think it's smart. Huh? Since when is intelligence your thing? First of all, fucking rude. It's just that I... Sorry. I have to go. Hunk slips into his coat and promptly hurries away. I'll talk to you soon, okay? The dinosaur is left behind, somewhat bewildered. Huh? Was I being too direct again? Damn that orange juice. Ugh. Like every night, she is so hot. Just look at her lying in her bed. What a day. I'm still completely exhausted from the workout with Leon. How exciting was that? And boy, does he look good with a lick of sweat. She lets out a deep sigh. It's strange how things turned out with Hunk, though. I thought we were having a good time. Why did he leave so abruptly? Did I say something that would have let him know that I'm a dinosaur, which scientists disagree about as to whether I can run given my heavy weight? Sigh. The dinosaur stares at the ceiling, hoping to fall asleep. She's not even close to being tired, man. Then suddenly a brilliant but also exciting idea pops into her large skull. Maybe I should send him a message. She picks up her phone and leers at the screen mischievously. What should we do, chat? Should we send him a message? Send Leon a message? Or should we go to sleep? Boring. Right, are we going to send Leon a message? Damn. Hey, are you still up? Jazz I am. Have you recovered from your victory yet? I do feel like the referee was quite corrupt. Deceased. But, how was your date? What's with those sweaty emotes? It was very nice, or I would have played more. I would have rather played some more football. I would have preferred to play some more football. Bruh. Flames. But why do you ask? Jealous? That's not very professional, Doctor. Yes. About that, I think we need to talk. I prefer to do that in person. Not only because then I would get paid per hour, but also because it is more personal. Liz is honest. She's a bit bummed that she has to be in suspense for another week, but she understands. All right, I'll see you then. Good night. Good night, dinosaur. The dinosaur. Was that a spelling mistake? Or does he really know? Oh, what am I supposed to do now? She can hear the soothing vibration of Robson's purr in her head. You're right, Robson. There's no reason he would know. But I just don't understand what else could be going on. I guess I'll find out next week. Does it make me a bad... Bro. Stop knocking on my door, bro. Does it make me a bad person that I'm looking forward to seeing them both? The dinosaur looks up because of the loud banging. That must be the neighbors because I was giggling so loudly during the nice phone conversation just now. The dinosaur jumps up when her phone suddenly vibrates menacingly in her attractive hands. For some reason, the vibration seems louder and more aggressive than normal. She sees a message from the unknown number pop up. What do you think is the biggest turnoff in a potential partner? Laziness? selfishness, sloppiness, or indifference? Bruh, indifference. Selfishness, let's go. I think that would bother me. Yeah. Most people are on selfishness or indifference. There you go. Really? But then she's overwhelmed by all the events of today and tiredness sets in. Okay, time to sleep. Another message? Oh yeah, I almost forgot. That message from last week said something about the last day. When she opens the message, her pupils become tiny and her eyes spread wide open. What is this? On her phone, she sees a message with even more threatening tone than before. Do you think you would notice if there was someone else in your house right now? Who is this? Stop it. Absolutely. I'm afraid not. I would not. Because I'm an oblivious bean. Suddenly, she seems to hear some stumbling downstairs. She sits up straight and holds her breath tightly to listen if she hears anything else. Stay calm, Dinosaur. That must have been one of those classic house noises. She almost drops her phone when her phone vibrates again. Did you know that this is what most people think? Help me 100%. A or B, chat. Please stop. Or who is this? Tell me. We're locking in B again. As the dinosaur notices how fast she's breathing, she tries to calm herself down. Stay calm, Dinosaur. Everything is okay. Again, her phone vibrates. Another message? Please, make it stop. When she opens the message, this time, there is no question. No question, just a statement. I know enough. I've collected all your information. The dinosaur could cry right now. What does that mean? What do you want from me? Please, make it stop. Stop it. Wait a minute. When she reads the last message, she gasps for air. She can hardly believe what it says. What a deal. Thank you for answering all questions from our customer survey. The result of the survey shows that our most expensive all-in-one package with the fastest fiber optic internet with more than 623 channels fits you best. Full power net. Did you know that 99% of people are satisfied with full power net? Do you want to switch to full power net? Then contact us now via this number and receive a 20% discount. Be sure to act quickly because this offer... No! Go away! That explains it. Annoying ads. The dinosaur blocks the number, thus ending this little storyline with complete satisfaction. Maybe I should have just Googled the number. With some reluctance, the dinosaur walks into the waiting room. She starts to feel restless when she sees that he's not present yet. That's nothing like him. Sure, sometimes he's late, but never when I need him. She anxiously looks at her phone to see if he said anything. No message from Hunk yet. She does have excellent reception thanks to full power net. Hunk comes rushing in, half stumbling and apologizing. Hey, Dinosaur, sorry I'm late. I was just a little bit nervous about today, and A smile immediately appears on Dinosaur's face because of his clumsy cuteness. You don't have to apologize for anything. I just got here too. Although, maybe you should apologize for why you stormed off last week. Yes. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. Was it something I said? No, absolutely not. And I'm sorry I made you think that. It's just that... He sighs deeply and attractively. It all hit a little too close to home all of a sudden. What? What are you talking about? What hit too close? My feelings for you. Feelings? The dinosaur's heart skips a beat. Wow, did he really just say that? Or am I delirious? What should I say? Then storming away from a date doesn't really sound logical. Or B, I have feelings for you too, heart face. Heart hands. I have feelings for you too. She can barely make eye contact because of how super shy of a person she is. That was intense, bro. Are you good? But I haven't been completely honest with you. Wait, not honest? Again? First about that dating app and now this? But then the feeling of hypocrisy overwhelms her. After all, the dinosaur is not being completely honest about who she really is herself. Specifically, that she belongs to a group called Archosaurs, the ruling reptiles, aka the dinosaurs. So she decides to be open to what he has to say. He probably has his reasons too. Hunk himself barely seems to realize that he just made a declaration of love as he continues to rattle on. This is why I left so abruptly. It didn't feel fair if I wasn't open with you. Then he gathers all his courage and looks her straight in the eyes. It has to do with why I visit Dr. Leon. But I'm terrified of how you'll see me after I tell you. But I have to be honest with you. Where on earth could this be going? If he starts talking about ants again, I'm out. The reason why I visit Leon every week. He takes a prehistoric deep breath. I am... With dramatic timing, the door to Dr. Leon's office swings open. The dinosaur with sloppy slap as it's time for your appointment. Oh. Hunk looks at the ground in defeat and mumbles softly to himself. If only I could have ever get to my point faster. Let's talk more soon. So, what do you want to talk about? I'm talking to you. As the dinosaur walks into the office, she thinks to herself that dramatic cliffhangers make less sense in real life than in TV shows. Man, I need this game to fucking hurry up. Jesus. Ugh, I need to pee. Despite the strange interaction with Hunk, she notices she's still happy to see Leon. She sneaks a peek at his chest hair as he goes through his paperwork. That's a forest I'd like to get lost in. Leon barely looks up. Strange, Leon seems less talkative than usual, as if his mind is somewhere else. Shall we tease him? Or are you the therapist or am I, you whiner? Are you the therapist or am I? I wouldn't talk too much if I were you, because today I've prepared another tough physical test. The dinosaur clenches her fist, knowing that it will probably become unnecessarily sensual again. A healthy body contributes to a healthy mind. We all know that dancing is a super real sport. That's why we're doing the motor skills and reflex test today. The dinosaur notices that she is very enthusiastic about this test. After all, dancing is one of her things. Dancing and shedding skin. The dinosaur chuckles to herself. This way, he'll be so impressed with me, he doesn't know what is going to hit him. Because when she dances, she always sweats so much that her clothes are always slipping off. The test is very simple. If you can dance, dance to the beat and try to keep it up for as long as possible. This way I can clearly see how your physical health is doing. Is that clear? I can't wait. Here we go.
A little nonsense is what I need. Now if you wanna get the best of me, got you smiling.
What do you mean? I literally was hitting all the buttons. It's the only thing that matters to me right now. Wait! When she catches herself thinking that specific thought, suddenly, like a light filling a dark room, something unexpectedly becomes crystal clear. A heartbreak. Leon. I don't think I can see you anymore. I'm afraid I have to stop these sessions. Leon looks up in shock. For a moment, he seems as if he doesn't know what to say to this sudden turn of events. Huh? Where does this suddenly come from? Is it something I said? She's never heard Leon's controlled voice struggling so hard to not stumble over his words. No, it's not you. The test just now has made me realize that I'm no longer here to help myself. The first thing I thought after the test just now was that I hoped you would be impressed by me. I realize now I'm no longer here to help myself. I now mainly just come here every week to see you and Hunk.
Oh.
For Hunk? And it's like what you always tell me. You can only help me if I want to help myself. But at this moment, I realize that I no longer come here with the right intentions.
Oh.
She can see in Leon's eyes that he doesn't want her to be right. Then I'm afraid
Oh.
that you are right. Leon smiles her away with a somewhat defeated but understanding look. They both know that they will have to say goodbye now, but neither of them say anything, just to postpone this moment a little longer, even if just for a moment. While the dinosaur's breasts bounce as she stands up, she makes meaningful eye contact one last time, while Leon is still sitting behind his desk, somewhat dazed. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and hopefully, one day I'll be ready to do something with it. But for now, it's time to take care of myself. The dinosaur walks toward the exit, and cinematically it looks over her shoulder at Leon one last time. Farewell, Leon. An overwhelming feeling of tragedy washes over Leon and the dinosaur, partly due to the music. I wish you the best, the dinosaur. It hurts that she won't see Leon anymore, but she knows it's time to take care of herself.
Oh.
Wait! If you quit, I'll quit too! Huh? With a pounding chest, the dinosaur steps back into the office. What does he mean? Leon stands up with a confident look on his face. I will quit. For you. I cannot deny that I've been questioning my integrity as a therapist for some time now. What the hell are you talking about? You're the most professional therapist I've ever played football with. Because of my feelings for you. Feelings? So if it means that I can't see you anymore because of my work, I'm willing to give up my job for you. That's so romantic and not strange at all. Although she has dreamed of the moment that Leon would say this, it's all very overwhelming at the moment. Not only Hunk, but also Leon has declared his love for her. What should she do now? Never could she have imagined she would go from so lonely to such a luxury problem. Feelings? That's sweet, or this is all a bit too unexpected for me, did I think? The dinosaur turns away from him dramatically. But I need to think about it. I understand. And I'm sorry for overwhelming you like this. I let my feelings run wild for a moment there when I heard that I might not be able to see you again. But before you make your final decision, I thought it was important that you know how I feel about you. The dinosaur appreciates his honesty and the coconut-shaped bulge in his pants. It's important to me that you are fully behind your decision. Whatever your choice may be, I will follow you. Listen to your feelings carefully, the dinosaur. While the dinosaur walks out of the office, struggling with the weight of the choices on her shoulders, Leon looks up.
Oh.
Okay, let's get back to the game. Oh, the dinosaur. Never forget that you are beautiful, just the way you are. Ugh, she's already gone. Fuck. The dinosaur lies awake, thinking and worrying about the choices to come, using her bosom as stress balls, of course. I can't say I've not done that. You gotta play the bongos. And, you know, they've got to be utilized in multiple ways. Daddy. The choice between the two dream men seems to hang over her head like one of those Looney Tunes anvils. It's just so hard, Robson. They're both so fantastic. But I can't keep stringing them both along. So I have to make a choice and be honest with them. That's the least they deserve after everything they've done for me. But declaring my love to just one of those man gods seems almost impossible. They both have their strong points and arms. Then the dinosaur suddenly thought of something her robust cat, Mr. Robson, once said. If you can't make a decision on something, you could perhaps make a pros and cons list. Maybe that can help you visualize who you think has most upsides. Smart plan, Robert. She leans over the edge of her bed to grab a pen and paper from her cupboard. Those are not double Ds. Okay, let me think. Which qualities that I think are important do I think fit which man best? Intelligence? Leon or Hunk? Leon has intelligence. Communication, I think, is Hunk. Humor? Who's funnier, Leon or Hunk? I think Leon's funnier. A knowledge of ants is obviously Hunk. Honesty? Hunk or Leon? Alright, we're going with Hunk. Who's the most caring? Leon? Sexual attraction. Decision made. Adam's apple size? Fuck. Who is the bigger Adam's apple? Leon. The bulge? Oh. Who has the biggest bulge? I think it's Leon, right? Bridsby was for the other one, yeah. Groovy. Clothing choice? Winnie the Pooh or Donald Duck? Donald Duck, bet. Because they both don't wear pants. There. She takes a closer look at her notes. Leon, 5. Hunk, 4. When she sees the results listed like this, her feelings suddenly become a lot clearer. Then she nods determinedly. I'm right. Her final choice has been made. She knows who she wants to declare her love to and who she wants to slam dunk. Who do we want to declare our love to, chat? This is really important. I cannot vote on this because I know what one of the answers and outcomes looks like from Scotch's stream. So therefore I'm untying. Are you sure? I'm sure. Hey, now I'm starting to doubt my answer. Let's just say I'm sure. Fuck you. But of course, that's what I'm going to do. Like a sun coming through the clouds, it suddenly all becomes crystal clear in her head now that she has made her choice. It's like pounds of stress have been lifted from her salamander-like shoulders. But she still has those double Ds hanging there. So in reality, that's not even close to being true. It's a bit exciting knowing that I'm going to tell him. She falls back into bed. The absolved burden is replaced by fatigue. Fatigue that seemed to be blocked by weeks of stress and uncertainty. For a moment, she thinks about what she would do if Hunk were lying next to her right now. Holy fuck. I just feel like Hunk would be more understanding. But before she can finish that explicit fantasy, she falls asleep like a sweet baby hamster. This is the last one, chat. It's the last session of everything. She hesitates for a moment before stepping into the waiting room with her feet. Well, here we go. Time for the moment. The big choice. As she walks into the waiting room, she hears her own heartbeat pounding under her gigantic whoppers. And those are big dampers, so you can imagine how hard her heart must be pounding. Although she is nervous, she's now fully behind her choice. I just have to be honest with him. I just have to tell him. She repeats to herself inside her fossilized skull. He deserves that. The dinosaur is scared to make eye contact with Hunk while entering the waiting room. But once she mustered the courage to look up, she sees that Hunk isn't there at all. Huh? He's not here. Why is he not here? Did I say something wrong? Then she pulls herself together. No, it's probably nothing. Everyone is late, forgetful, or an asshole sometimes. Maybe it's better this way. I must say, in a way, it's a bit of a relief that he's not here, because it's pretty scary to have to confront someone like this. But But then she hears a hand grab the door handle of the waiting room. Her heart rate starts up again like a steam locomotive. Here we go. Around the corner of the door appears the face of a man we haven't seen this entire game. David Kinker. Say, is this the dentist's waiting room? No, that's 2 doors down. Okay, thank you very kindly. No problem. David Kinker leaves the waiting room and carefully closes the door. Who the fuck is David Kinker? Well, I guess that's it. She suddenly feels so alone again. Maybe it's because earlier Hunk said that he would be there for her if she needed him, and he's not here now. The dinosaur drops her head for a moment, but then picks herself back up. Then I'll talk to Hunk later. I'm going to have to talk to Leon first. She mentally braces herself and stands up, and this time her breasts are actually silent. But then she suddenly hears a familiar voice. But wait, is that Hunk? His voice sounds muffled and it's hard to hear what he's saying, but he sounds emotional. Wait, is that sound coming from Leon's office? Maybe this time he had the earlier appointment. The dinosaur immediately feels more relieved. He's here after all. I hope he's doing okay. He sounds worried. Then she suddenly gets startled. She hears the manly, low voice of Dr. Leon react angrily at Hunk. Wow, that doesn't sound like one of his usual sensual sessions. The dinosaur tries not to listen out of respect, but is still very curious. I shouldn't get involved in this. It's probably just one of Leon's tests, which are always entertaining for some reason. Then she suddenly looks up in surprise. Wait, was that my name? Did I just hear my name during their argument? She hesitates for a moment. That can't be right. She gets up hesitantly and looks around to see if there is anyone around. But then she carefully walks towards Dr. Leon's office and places her ear against the door. It's still hard to understand. She closes her eyes as if this will make her hear better. Amazingly enough, she still can't properly hear them. Damn that ebony door. There has to be a way to listen to them, to hear them better. We're just gonna listen again. No, I still can't understand it. There must be a way to hear them better. Listen! Nope, still can't understand it. Nope, still can't understand it. There must be a way to hear them better. Listen again. For some reason, the dinosaur keeps trying the same thing. There must be another way to hear them. She tries the same thing again, with, believe it or not, the exact same outcome. She can't hear them. Then fucking listen. Maybe it's because she didn't sleep well, or because of today's difficult choice, etc. But she just tries the same thing again. Bizarre. Although dinosaurs were gigantic, their brains were not. The Brontosaurus, which grew to 100 tons and 110 feet long, had brains the size of tennis balls. You would think that men would be done talking by now, but luckily for the dinosaur, there's still time to eavesdrop on them. We need to wear the wedding dress for this conversation, chat. Wait, suddenly I can hear them much better. She puts her ear to the door and closes her eyes again, because apparently she is an idiot. I don't pay you to doubt, I'm paying you to keep her here. Without me, she wouldn't even be here right now. The dinosaur has a confused blank stare on her face. She can't understand it. Wait, what do they mean? Then something in her primitive brain snaps and everything goes black for a moment. Overwhelmed with emotions, and before she really realizes what she's doing, she has rushed in. As the dinosaur bursts into the room, Dr. Leon and Hunk look up and make some of those shocked anime noises. Okay, putting them next to each other is hot. 10 out of 10 would fuck Hunk. He just, you know. His bulge is fucking huge right now. Holy fuck. That's more than a handful. What do you mean with she is here because of me? Her voice wavers as she shouts while tears well up in her eyes. As she asks this, deep inside, she already knows the answer. He betrayed you. What are you doing here? This is a doctor-patient confidential conversation. I'll call you in when it's time for your appointment. Hunk is too afraid to make eye contact with the dinosaur. I'm sorry. All those things you said to me, were they just to get me to show up here? Well, no. In the end, it wasn't. I'm sorry I lied to you. Know that I didn't want it this way. The dinosaur sees him getting choked up but feels no pity. I feel sorry about that too. Nobody is perfect. I know that now. No one but you. Hunk doesn't know what else he can say to save this situation and walks right past the dinosaur towards the exit. Defeated, he looks at the dinosaur one last time pleadingly. This game is cooked. What do? Do we spit on him? Do we declare our love or do we let him go? Roll the die to attempt to spit on Hunk. Unfortunately, your roll is not high enough to perform this action. The dinosaur clears her throat loudly, collecting all mucus and saliva she can as if it's a spirit bomb. With a cool and confident look, she braces herself to spit with full force. But the sticky snot ball barely leaves her mouth. The snot fluid slowly dripping down onto Dinosaur's favorite outfit. Leon is confused about what the dinosaur's actual plan was. Startled, the dinosaur wipes the spit and snot cocktail from her shirt. But now it's on her hand. Revolting. Then, out of sheer impulse reaction, she smears her hand on her leg, which means that the loogie now ends up spreading to several places. The worst part is that Hunk, who quietly left the room by now, didn't even notice what she was trying to do. Now that Hunk is gone, a cold silence fills the room as the dinosaur and Dr. Leon stare at each other. What is the meaning of this? What did he mean by making me come back here? It doesn't matter anymore. It does to me. No, you don't understand. It's over. What's over? All tests have been successfully completed. I just need one more question answered from you. And you already know the answer. The answer? What answer? I know you were in love with one of us. After all, we both have biceps and six packs. So who did you choose? Who did you come here to declare your love to? Do you have that answer for me? See it as the love test. Who did we come here to declare our love to, chat? Was it Hunk or was it Leon the whole time? Was it Hunk even though he betrayed us? Or will we change our choice at the last second? Break Leon's heart too. Everyone's on A, or I bet to Hunk. Oh, how touching. The dinosaur turns away from Leon emotionally. But that doesn't matter anymore. Oh, but nothing could be further from the truth. He grabs a stack of forms from his desk, the results of all tests. His hand is shaking as he writes down hunk as the final answer. His eyes eagerly scan the paperwork as he tries to calculate the results. A bead of sweat slides down his forehead along his perfect jawline. Then he closes his eyes with satisfaction. A devious laugh escapes his closed mouth. Yes! Yes, it's true! What is true? What were those tests I took over the past few weeks? My theories were correct. The results are in. He waves his arms like a conductor as he steps into the dinosaur's personal space. Then he looks her straight in the eye, like when Scar told Simba that he killed Mufasa. My research is complete. Do you want to know what the results say? Before she can answer, he interrupts her. Are you sure? Do I want to know what the results say, chat? Do we want to know? What? Chat, you did this to yourselves.
She's so alone, dinosaur.
It's gonna let us. Do you want to know what the results say? Yes or no? Lame ass ending. Y'all chose a no. That's not on me. Way to build an end climax and fuck yourself. Chat, do you want to know what the results say? Yes or no? Exclamation A for a yes and B for a no. What are the results? What is the final outcome? I'm not letting you vote this time. Excellent ending. You're not getting to vote this time, chat. Yes. Dr. Leon clears his throat theatrically. The results confirm. The dinosaur's eyes widen. That you are a dinosaur! Pure internal panic flows over the dinosaur's entire being. She can barely breathe. And now that this is confirmed, I can finally fulfill my personal dream. Do you want to fuck a dinosaur? Is that what your dream is, bro? Conduct behavioral research on a live specimen. The dinosaur starts to get lightheaded. She staggers on her feet for a moment as she almost loses consciousness from the stress. The past few weeks are flashing in front of her eyes like a movie, while all the puzzle pieces are slowly falling into place. Get a hold of yourself! I did it! Where is that ant? I did it! Dance. Fuck me! What the fuck? I did it! Look out! I'm all alone. Oh my god! What do we realize? Then it suddenly clicked. Hi, Scales. How you doing, darling? Sorry, this is very intense. When she wakes up from the flashback, everything is suddenly crystal clear to her. Wait! Those tests! Your name! Leon! But you introduced yourself as Leonel Pogastot! An anagram for paleontologist? I should have known! That's right. I'm indeed really bad at coming up with fake names. The dinosaur can't believe it. How could I have been so blind? All you had to do was make me laugh once, and you would have heard I was a bad guy. But what about look out for Hunk? A declaration of love. But Hunk was sweet, or it doesn't matter anymore. Weird fucking turn. The whole game's been weird. Alright, everyone wants Hunk. So Hunk was just being nice to me to get me to come back here? At first, yes. But that argument just now was because he wanted to be honest and confess everything so badly. The dinosaur feels immensely disappointed in Hunk. Are we gonna look out for Hunk? A declaration of love. Did you really feel nothing at all? Or it doesn't matter anymore? Look out for Hunk. Then why did you warn me about Hunk? So you would never suspect that we were working together. Pretty smart, hey? But what about... It doesn't matter anymore. Why aren't there any tears streaming down my face while I'm feeling this broken inside? This is exactly what I feared for millions of years. Afraid that someone would find me so vulnerable. That someone would find out I'm a dinosaur. Of which scientists are still arguing among themselves about whether I have feathers or not. The dinosaur's head is pounding so loudly that she can still barely hear Leon. But enough of that. First, I will take a DNA sample from you so that we can make even more dinosaurs. After all, that's what you've always wanted. To not be alone any longer. He holds up a needle as he walks toward her menacingly. This is all too much for the dinosaur. She's in shock. Tears are now streaming down her cheeks as she fails to show any physical emotion. How could I have been so blind? How could I have ever trusted them? I'm so alone right now. So damn alone. You were never alone. A loud voice booms through the room from behind a dinosaur. The sound of the voice immediately embraced her soul like a warm scarf. Huh? Hi, Tuck. That's... She doesn't have to look to know who it is, but she still has to see it to believe it. David Kinkner? It wasn't David Kinkner. A figure steps through the door with the lighting in such a dramatic way that you can't quite see who it is. But Dr. Leon already sees it. What? How is this possible? Mr. Robson? What? That's impossible! No! Leon is dead. Mr. Robson? I thought you were dead. Yeah, whatever, dude. Just kiss me already. The dinosaur's heart fills up with love when she hears Robson's romantic declaration of love. How could she not have seen that the one she was looking for was literally always there? I can see it now. You were always the one I missed, Mr. Robson. I love you. Whatever. Also, thanks to those who were ashamed to be in the credits. Oh my god.